I think we are about ready. So first off, I would just like to state that this is a Halloween-themed event. There will be graphic descriptions and stuff like that. So if that's something you're not into, I don't have any like graphic imagery. But if you're not into graphic descriptions or whatever, this might not be the one for you. But I do just like to give a warning just in case anybody is not into that kind of thing. But if you're still here, thank you. And we'll start with a Chapter 3 recap. So, our heroes had a day full of danger, discovery, and drama. They ventured into the gnome stronghold of Gnomengard, where they met with two kings who ruled over the paranoid and panicked gnomes. One of the kings had glued himself to a chair and raved about moving barrels and shape changers, and the other king dismissed him as crazy, but our heroes soon found out that he was right. He was in the wine cellar. They encountered a deadly mimic that disguised itself as a keg. The mimic attacked Mayhem, who kicked it in anger, only to get stuck to it, sticky surface and sprayed with acid. Mayhem fell unconscious during the fight, but was saved by Zavad's healing magic and Saldania's divine grace. The gnomes were grateful to our heroes' help, and they rewarded them with various magic items. One was a special quiver that belonged to the Elven Prince, who gave it to the gnomes for helping him with his missing leg. Jarvan accepted the gift graciously and vowed to learn Elven so he could unlock the quiver's full potential. On their way back to town, they ran into an old friend of Mayhem's, a barbarian named Merrick, who she was not there to greet them. She blamed Mayhem for the death of her wife, who died during a previous adventure. She also revealed that she had captured and killed Imminence, their sorcerer companion they started their adventure with. She threw his severed head at them and twisted form of revenge. A fierce battle ensued where Merrick was eventually defeated. Mayhem knelt beside her, holding a dagger in her hand. She apologized for her wife's death, but Merrick refused to forgive her, and Mayhem ended her life with a stab to the heart and wept for her lost friend. They finally made it back to town where they confronted Halia about the map that they had made of the temple. Halia was intrigued by the temple and recognized it as the Temple of Avathar, the god of greed. She also noticed that Sin had been cursed by the gem he had taken from the temple. She took him to a hidden tavern in a pocket dimension called the Phantom Tavern, where all kinds of shady deals and activities took place. There they were introduced to Gale, a wizard from Waterdeep, who had a curse of his own. He was addicted to magic items. Gale offered to remove Sin's curse by draining them of gem's magic, but Sin declined. He hoped to use the gem for good and overcome its evil influence. After some shopping and resting, our heroes are ready for their next adventure. Sorry, this was a part for Warren, so I'm skipping over. And Traumakar felt a change in himself as well. He recalled a dream he had last night at the inn where he saw a great bear that came to him in his sleep. He shared the green heart of the stag, and he meant for the thing that he found in the waterfall. He felt a bond with the bear and wondered what it meant. As you all are about to leave town, they saw a caravan arrive, and a man approached them. He looked battered and bruised, and had ropes around him as if he had escaped captivity. He begged for their help, saying that his wife was being held by his captors. "Please, they have my wife," the man groans out as he points in the direction that he just came from and fell to his knees and then fell unconscious. As you guys see this, the caravan arrives. A few men come from the caravan to help the man up, one of them being an Aasimar, and this is where we're at right now.
So,
assuming said Aasimar is my
Yes.
Okay.
Wow, spoilers.
all right. I was like, the man's wife? I will not let somebody else's wife die. We need to help his wife.
I try to hold Mayhem back and say if she goes up there, she's probably killing the wife.
Oh, not this time. And so, the Aasimar, we noticed, right? He
Right.
was in the caravan. And
So-
I was like, I go to the Aasimar, what is your name? Do you know what happened? Like, how can we help?
I know about as much as you folks do. Name's Kalthanar Damascus. Favorite of Tamora. don't really know much about what's going on here, other than what you just heard.
Okay.
But I'd be happy to lend a hand.
Oh, we could always use a hand. I think our fighter overslept today, so yeah, we could definitely use another hand.
That's might bit negligent, but I could fill the spot.
All right.
Well, I don't know if you want to know a little bit about what I do, but I am not necessarily a fighter. But I do think I could be of use.
All right. Well,
So,
what kind of special abilities do you have that can lend us a hand?
well, I'm what you would call a sorcerer, but well, Tamora's got some kind of plan for me, so I have arcane magic and divine magic.
Sounds like
Not
it could
sure
be
how
useful.
familiar y'all are with the Shining Lady, but she's the goddess of luck. Everybody could use a little luck.
I know I like getting lucky. But yeah, I'm all for
Hey,
that.
You know, everybody likes it.
Yeah,
As far as
sometimes
looks
you like
wise,
to watch.
Kalthanar is like a, I don't know, like average-ish height dude, probably like 6'5", 5'10", something like that. Tanned, dark hair, not too long. Got a decent beard, kind of like in the portrait there. His eyes are probably the most standout feature. They have a glow to them. They almost look like, maybe not as present in the daylight, but if you catch him in the right light as, like, you know, shadows move and whatever, they kind of look like dimly lit, like, embers. And then, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much the most catchable feature. That and he's smoking hot, 20 charisma.
Calm down.
Yeah.
Ooh la la.
Yeah, he is pretty dreamy.
No.
So what would the group like to do at this point? You guys know that a man came that looked bruised and beaten, said that he just escaped, and they still have his wife, and he just pointed into the direction of the woods of where he came from.
All right, I say we head that direction. Another person's not going to die on my watch.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in agreement with that. However, one thing that I think we forgot to ask is, who has your wife?
He just fell out. He was unconscious from that moment.
Oh.
You can just tell that he was dehydrated, beaten, bruised, and all he could do is muster out, pointing in a direction that he came from, and he just said, they still have my wife. I need your help.
Shabbos tits. All right, well,
Well, I'm for it.
All right, I slap Traumacar on the back. That's my boy. Let's go.
All right, and everybody else okay with it?
Yeah, I mean, I guess if we have a general direction at least.
here.
Can Traumacar, like, use wolf form to track this guy's scent where he came from?
Jerk
I have a wolf form? Yes, I can.
All right. So, since we're just on this screen right now, yeah, you can't transform. We're just going to say that you transformed.
Okay.
And so you guys go hunting through the woods. If you would like to roll me a survival check with advantage, just so you're tracking the woods, and perception would probably work too. So I'll leave it up to you. Your choice, perception or survival.
We'll go perception just because I think actually we'll go survival. With advantage?
With advantage.
Nice.
Okay. So after you travel through the woods, you catch a scent of where you think the the man came from, along with some footprints. And because of you see it very clearly, the team and everybody follows you, and it takes you guys about an hour deep in the woods. The further you get into the woods, you see that it becomes a little bit more cloudy. Rain starts falling on you. You almost hear like thunderstorms, but it was just sunny where you were at. But that's like the general essence of everything just gets a little bit more creepy, like the closer you get. About an hour into your journey, you emerge from the woods where you see
dark magic going on.
What looks like an abandoned church. A church that was once probably very beautiful. And let me bring you guys in to where we're at. Let me put Trauma as... Actually, I'll let Trauma do it since he can actually do it himself now. When he gets here, he can turn to a wolf.
I'm too tired.
True. Let's see. Mayhem and King.
So we were walking.
Activate.
We didn't take our caravan.
You did not take your use. You guys just ran through the woods in the direction that the footprints bring you to this area. So when you emerge from the forest to a lone church, into a scene of horror and ruin, the once glorious building has been consumed by nature with twisted branches, thorny vines tearing through the walls and windows. The church stands tall, but only a mockery of its former splendor. The bell tower looms over you, but the bell is shattered and mute, as if it witnessed unspeakable atrocities. The front door is dark and foreboding, and you hear faint chanting from the inside. It sounds like prayer, but not one that you know. It sounds like a curse or a plea for mercy. What do you do?
Well, that being said, can I roll religion to be really sure I don't know?
You can. Where did everybody's guys go? Oh, for some reason I couldn't see it. Okay, yeah, you can go ahead and roll me a religion.
Well, that's not gonna do it.
So yeah, you can't quite tell what the church once was, but you can tell that at one time it looked way different than this. Like, this was not the original look. It looked like it. You can just tell at one time it might have been like a very beautiful, holy place.
Hey, looks like it used to be, or looks like a church. That's my insight.
Trauma?
He transformed, but
he was visible until he transformed.
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
He's like inside.
Oh, there he is. Oh,
stairs.
yeah, I see him.
Oh, you do see him?
Yeah.
Yeah, now I see him.
He's blending in with the rain.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay, cool. All right.
All right, well, this trauma card, this is where the smell leads us to? Do you think this is where he came from?
I believe so.
What crazy ceremonies are they doing? Mayhem's just a little leery to open the door, because last time she opened a door to try to save a wife, she was watching the wife being eaten alive. Well, not quite alive. She was already dead, but...
Yeah. As Kalthahar does notice that he does hear what the wolf says, even though he's surprised by he heard it through his mind.
Huh?
Do we knock?
I don't know. I mean, if they're tying people up...
He said it was a religion to try to recognize, like, what they're chanting or whatever.
Yeah, he rolled a religion for it.
Can I as well, or?
I mean, roll per check. We're supposed to aid him, but
yeah, you're supposed to aid him. Or you guys can choose to discuss it as a group, where I'll just take the group average. But yeah.
All right, well, I say we just open the door. It's a church.
Right.
Church is welcoming, right, to anybody that opens doors.
Yeah.
not
Oh,
churches
this is
that
not
sound
gonna
like
be
that.
I
Like,
think
normally
we're...
if there's a greeter outside and they're trying to get my money, alright, cool, whatever. I know it's probably safe, but do we want to, like, walk around and see if we can...
Find a back way in?
Scout
the
the
front
place
door
out?
just seems really scary.
We can, yeah. Let's see if there's a back way in. Maybe we can get the element of surprise and see what they're actually doing. but
Yeah, like at least a window. Like I don't.
There's a
I
red
mean,
light
I'm not very
shining out.
sneaky. Is anybody
oh,
sneaky?
oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna need a perception check for the group if this is what you guys are going to do. Let me put that, or not perception. I keep saying that. Stealth. So I will request a roll from everyone, and it'll just be like an average, so the worst can bring up the best, and the best can.
oh, mine almost hit a 20. Oh, mine did hit a 20.
Stealth.
Yeah, you just roll it from the
It's not
window.
auto. Oh,
Oh, what?
From the
window?
chat.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
That's when you heard that do 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 do. It's telling that he's requesting a roll from everybody.
That's a good one.
I don't know about this new guy.
All right.
Maybe he will be like the last Sork.
So you guys can just keep searching around if you'd like.
All right. Can we?
So I see lights. So we have windows, so we can kind of see what's going on over here.
Oh, there's a door over here, guys. Back door. Looks like. Maybe not a back door. Window. We can climb in that has a door. Oh, there's several doors.
DM, what am I seeing on those
So-
pews over there?
So it looks like you just see men in red robes chanting, like with their head down in prayer. They're just chanting chants.
All right, they're up to
And
no
I don't
good.
see like blood or
Yeah,
weapons or
You
anything.
from your angle, I would say you don't really see any of that because like the window, you'd have to almost be on like your tippy toes to see through it. So from this angle, I would say that you do not see any blood or anything, other than people with red robes. You don't see weapons or.
I see at least 6 people inside there.
Is this storm in the rain like pretty loud?
It's not quiet, but I won't say it's like deafening loud. Like if you
I'm
smashed
trying
a
to, like,
window, they
tiptoe
would probably
around
hear.
being quiet.
I think
Like, so these windows don't open or anything.
No, think of them as almost like a church, like stained glass window that you can kind of peek through.
we're going to have to go through the front door.
So if they're old, stained, leaded glass windows, if we hold a torch up to them, the lead gets soft, we can pop the panes out pretty quietly. Which my mom probably wouldn't know anything about. That's kind of creepy.
More sound effects.
On the back here, are these just more windows?
Yes.
All right. Well,
And-
Looks like they don't
And
have a
I would
fire
say
escape.
you couldn't really see from there. I would say these windows back here, you really wouldn't be able to see through. So in your mind, you got a little way from the land, but they really wouldn't be see-throughable because would be shelves there.
oh, sorry, guys.
Alright,
Center
well,
that. Well, maybe we should knock. Make them break their chanting. See what happens.
Well, I might have an idea.
All right.
What's that?
New guy? What's
I
up?
have some illusion magic I could use to create a sound. See how they react to it.
I mean, I definitely like the idea of them coming out to us more than I like the of us going in.
I can make it something anywhere as loud as a whisper, to a scream, or a lion's roar.
Mayhem is pretty. Do you think you have any fans in there, Mayhem?
Of red cultists? Oh, I don't know. They seem like they have their own music in their heads.
Have we been anywhere where she hasn't had fans?
Yeah, she's probably slept with 2 of the guys inside here. Let's be real.
Well, I don't know what's under their hoods, but you never know. I don't always ask questions. Hey, maybe we should, like I said, maybe we should just knock, see what happens.
Should I stand off to the side? I think that might be pretty pretty alarming if they see a dire wolf right in front of the door.
I mean, we had somebody running out to us, clearly beaten, abused, and like, why are we just kicking in the door and going in?
Yeah, I like it better that way.
Yeah, I'm
Chances
off.
are-
I think the more time we wait, the more time his wife is not going to have a chance.
All right,
Let's
if
just
we're
go in.
if we're going guns blazes, let me cast
What's
a
a gun?
spell real quick. Or if we're going torches, hoe. replace phrase.
Who are you calling a hoe?
We're gonna. He's gonna quickly try to cast a bless for the party.
Oh yeah, let me cast
he will-
aid. Yeah, let me cast aid with y'all. Good idea, Kalthanar. Let me
I must target a token before it's bless.
Yeah, it's not Bless in Pathfinder. It's Bless in D&D, where it's not an aura. You have
Target
to,
3 people.
So it was shift right click on everybody.
yeah,
Or what?
the shift click.
Let's see here.
Huh?
Yeah,
Or
just-
shift T.
I think it's maybe
No,
shift
shift
T.
T,
Yeah,
yeah.
shift T.
Yeah.
And,
All right. Well, I think he'll do that, and yeah, he'll do those 3, and then let's click that button and see how this goes.
Did that aid everybody?
So if
Yeah, I did it.
The
Right.
sword casts
did.
a spell in the back to make a really large noise. Do we get like a surprise attack as we like rushed in as they all ran toward the other end?
I mean, you
Do
could
we
try.
No, want them all grouped up. Do we want to?
Yeah, that probably works. As we're rushing in, maybe have Kalthanar make a noise to distract him as we run in. That might work.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
Let's see here. Yeah, well, let's hope their directional hearing isn't that good. The range of the spell is 30 feet, but yeah, I
Yeah,
guess if
that's
that's
not-
the plan, he'll then start casting minor illusion, and he starts making the sound of some kind of like big beast roaring.
All right. Charge.
Charge.
Okay, hold on. So let me just describe the scene to you guys. So when you enter the chapel, those seems like a chapel of like nightmares. You see 8 cultists. Is there? I just removed some because so it's not the same. You see 8 cultists soaked in blood. On an altar, you see a mutilated body that has been torn open, and the bloody man is devouring his organs. The cultists are chanting blasphemous prayers as it calls forth some evil force with blood magic. As you draw near, the man who Mayhem recognizes as Melvin, the Malevolent.
Melvin.
He lifts his head with a sinister grin. His face is stained with blood, but he displays no fear. As he sees you guys come in, he snaps his fingers and evaporates in a mist of blood. Sinriel also realizes with horror that these cultists are saying the same prayer that sounds familiar. It's the same type that haunts his dreams when him and his twin sister were kidnapped. Even the same type of robes. The other cultists all turn around as they see what's happening. So at this point is when the Melvin sees everything, but the cultists are still slower. He vanishes. If you guys would still like to try to do the illusion thing or whatever, they're just kind of like, wait, what's happening?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of assumed that already happened. That we kind of charged
Oh,
in
okay.
after I did the roar.
So you charged in, you did the roar. Okay, so and you said it'd be about 30 feet. So it'd probably be like right
Yeah,
around
I could do
this
it
area.
about 30 feet out. So
Okay,
from me,
so from there, I would say, and this guy's looking this direction, I would say you do not get surprise off, since he's actually looking the same direction. I would just say at this point is when we just kind of roll initiative.
I was looking for the initiative button on this.
Yeah,
character
I need to start the battle.
So you go under utility. You can
Well,
just
I need
roll
to
in
add to combat first.
Oh.
All right, so we are all there. Yes.
Melvin is
okay.
bad news. Killed my parents.
So if you click on your character and you see the swords on the left, not the ones on the right, you'll get a little thing in your bottom left corner that looks like Celesta. It's pretty cool.
Swords in the bottom left.
If you right click your character and then there's these on the left side, there's 2 swords crossed. You hit that one,
okay.
it'll change your UI into like a Celesta looking UI.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
All right, and everybody roll initiative. All right, begin combat. All right, so this cultist turns around as the other guy calls that people are coming in. Shit. He will.
There's fucked up things going on in here, guys. We gotta take them out.
Trauma's wolf is messing with things.
Don't judge my wolf.
He's just a puppy dog.
Let's see, can I target you from here?
Can't target me, son.
I really can. Target. There we go. All right, this should work. All right, I think I'm next to you, and he will. As he comes from his bench, he turns around and he runs at you with his. He pulls out his scimitar, and he goes to strike your dire wolf. As the sword clashes down, just at the last second, the dire wolf dodges out of the way, and he misses his attack. It is now the dire wolf's turn with the cultists on deck.
All right. Trauma car here takes exception. Gives a nice snarl. Little drool drips from his tooth. He's gonna bite down.
Nice.
That definitely hits. What's a 1d4?
I don't know.
That's from Bless.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So,
an extra 1d4
oh yeah.
to hit.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right. So rolling damage.
Yep. All right. As the dire wolf snarls at the cultist, lunges up and grabs him by the neck and just kind of pulls out his throat, and he is dead.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
They're weak cultists.
All right. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Can I move?
You can move. So yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna move forward. I'm gonna move up. No, I'm gonna stay here. Never mind. I think I'm. Can they get around me?
No, not really.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say probably not really.
Can they now? Trying to.
No, I still don't think they'd be able to get around. Not without attack of opportunity. Anyways.
Are you talking about the enemies? I'm talking about my team. Can they get around?
Oh
me?
yeah, your team can move through. Yes.
Okay, then I'm good. I'll stay here.
Sorry, I thought you were talking about them. Gotcha. All right, so that's gonna end your turn.
Yep.
All right, cultist with the cultist fanatic on deck. All right, this cultist turns around, just sees what happened to his friend. He's gonna go charging at the dire wolf as well, as he does not like that people are interrupting his
Mealtime.
comes charging again with the scimitar out, flailing around, goes to strike down the dire wolf again with a nimble, quick dodge, moves to the side, and his sword just comes in and hits the chairs next to him. The fanatic from behind the pillar comes charging in. He cannot quite get to the wolf. So instead, he has his hands out. Looks over at Sin in the doorway.
No!
He goes to command Sin to lay down. Yeah, there you go.
Whew.
But Sin, with all of his might, he ignores the command and stays standing strong. And it is the cultist turn with Kalthar on deck. This
All
call.
right, so-
You're on deck.
My bad.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
On deck.
The cultist was right next to the wolf, stands up, sees all of his friends missing, but he believes that he is one of the chosen ones that will take the next ascension in the cult, and he'll be the one to strike down the wolf. He swings, and he was very overestimating himself.
Dramakar just kind of snarls, almost like a smile.
He swings wildly, and in the process, nicks his friend in the arm, taking 2 points of damage off of him. And his friend, or I won't say friend, but his cultist member just looks at him like, what the hell? And it is Kalthanar's turn.
All right. Kalthanar is going to use some of his movement here. Oh, I have the ruler. No wonder why that's... Alright. How do I, see under the roof? Because I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be able to see more.
Yeah, there you go.
You have to
Yeah,
go
it
right
might-
by
there
the
we go.
door to
Yeah,
see the
it
door.
might just be, yeah.
Okay. Seeing what's there. He is going to... We seem to have it pretty well in hand so far. So I don't think he's going to commit too many resources. He's just going to throw... He's going to channel a goldish beam that's tinged with a purplish black energy and fire it out. AKA do this. He's going to target... I gotta target it, okay.
Let's connect.
Alright, and then do I hit a button to roll the damage?
Yeah, it should bring up something for you to roll damage. Did it not?
Doesn't seem like it does.
Huh.
Can you click on it again and see if there's the damage option?
Oh wait, maybe if I click on that? Nope.
Yeah, I don't know. That's let me try to do something real quick. Let me update this.
I never figured out how to assign the thing to me. Maybe that's part of it.
I assigned it for you.
Okay.
Let me try to cast it real quick. Eldritch Blast. You don't get the crit. Yeah,
Oh,
normal.
okay.
Yeah, it brought up damage from you.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it doesn't do it for me.
Okay, well, we'll just try to work on it. We'll work around it for right now.
So I'm pretty sure it's just a D10 of damage for me. Yeah, it's just a flat D10. So.
Yeah, if you
I'll
want to
just-
go ahead and roll a d10, I can.
Oh wait, why did that do? I don't want two, just one. Well,
Sorry.
that's
You should have
Alright.
kept the 4.
All right,
I made contact. That's what counts.
that is what counts.
Mayhem's questioning the sork they picked up here.
So that's my action.
Mayhem, did you pick this guy up for combat or for tonight?
Well, he is kind of dreamy looking, you know.
That's bold.
Yeah, and then he's not gonna use his bonus action right now. He's just gonna duck back around the corner, and that's it. End turn.
All right.
Lift your head up. No reason to hang your head and shit.
Zavad's turn with Mayhem on deck.
Oh, I'm stupid. I saw the damage thing afterwards. I was looking in the combat log.
Oh,
It showed
okay.
up to the left, like hovering over the combat tracker.
Okay, at least we got it figured out.
Yeah. How do I end turn?
I already ended for you. You're
How
fine.
come my
Alright.
thingy's not equipped? There we go. How much movement does it tell me anywhere how much movement I have left?
Yeah, it looks like you have.
Oh, there we go. 2 out of 10.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's start with saying hello to this guy. Oh, it was so close. It was sitting on the 20. I demand a reroll.
Mulligan.
We try this again.
It's fancy.
All right, that does connect. All right, as you turn around, you punch that one, and it just hits him after getting hit by his friend, and he just ends up falling flat. You have one more attack.
I guess I have to hit this one. And I see those 29s, I'm like, crit damage? And I'm like, oh, it's fine.
Yeah. Oh, very good. All right, after turning around and kicking this one, you feel like it hit him right in the chest, and he's just having a hard time breathing, and he looks like he is just on his very last leg.
That do be the turn. Good luck.
Mayhem with the cultist on deck.
All right, Mayhem seeing yet another scene of a body being devoured. Kind of goes in her own little rage. Just gonna move over. And you just imagine like a high-pitched note along with a high-pitched like string sound that amplifies where she's like screaming this high note that she of like anger and everything like that because there's blood everywhere. There's organs being devoured. It's just giving her really bad flashbacks. And she's going to shatter the ones in front of her. Think like Ariana Grande, those high notes she hits, or Mariah Carey, you know?
Can you demonstrate?
Like,
Oh my
No.
god, no. I was kidding.
Please don't.
So she is going to... Oh, nice. I hit them all. That's beautiful. So what happens?
They're
Okay,
they're
okay.
safe. You
Nice.
got most of them though.
Nice.
All right, so
Big damage.
And then all of a sudden this big thunder, like almost like the sound exploded around them to create this thunderous like clap that you guys heard.
yeah, and you see a few of them just literally just you can see them almost burst from the inside, like their nose starts bleeding, and they start like touching their face and seeing the blood, and they just like drop out. You like 3 of them just fell right out. 2 of them are still alive and kicking, but they're all pretty nervous now.
All right, and I can move. I'm gonna move right here by these guys, and then I'm gonna end my turn.
This cultist.
Oh, I meant to do Bardic. No, I'm gonna save a Bardic. These guys are almost dead.
In a just ferocious rage, runs up and tries to also attack the direwolf that has been eluding all of his friends. With his scimitar out, with a blind fury, bring down his scimitar. Again, the wolf is just being too agile, moving from side to side, blocking these rageous blows as they go to Sin. You are up.
Black Flame Blade.
Why didn't it give me the roll?
Yeah, I don't know. We haven't used this one yet.
There
So,
it is.
okay, you got it.
Nice, nice.
And I choose the other target, I guess. So,
So what does that Black Flame Blade do? What did we see?
So you see me swing my sword at it, and as I make connection, black flyer leaps from the first target at the second target.
Oh, it jumped. Flame jumped from one target to the next.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Okay, so as you see the flame jump from the one target onto the other cultist, it burns him like on the chest, and he's just like on fire, and just from like the damage from the thunder and everything else, he just falls out. And we just have the fanatic left, and it starts with the dire wolf trauma card's turn, followed by the cultist.
Alright.
Did it not reroll?
It did.
Oh,
We just only have one left, so
I'm gonna move here.
I mean, I took away the dice.
mm.
I'm gonna use pack tactics. So I'm gonna attack with the advantage.
Damn right you do.
Oh, it disappeared on me. Did you see the
That
roll?
definitely hits. Yep.
Okay.
You rolled 24.
All right. Sink my teeth into him here.
As the wolf moves around, feeling from his instincts how to fight in a pack, he comes out, he lunges, and he hits the cultist, and just grabs onto his arm, and he's just trying to shake him off. And go ahead and roll, because for some reason it's not counting as targeting, so it's not doing your roll to see if you knock him down automatically. So let me look at what I have to roll against for that. DC 13 strength, so that's me who rolls it.
Bless is pretty nice.
Yes, it is. Let's do it this way. That's DC 13. Oops, not a 12. DC 20. I will say that would probably fail. I won't even look at his strength. So he does get knocked down.
Nice. I was just asking because we're in the exact same order we were fighting first round. And sometimes rolls the same.
Okay, I mean, we'll just keep it the way
Yeah.
it is for now
Yeah.
then. But yeah, I should have rolled. All right. Anything else on your turn?
No, that'll be it.
All right. It is the cultist's turn. He stands up, feeling very disgruntled about being knocked down. And he will attack the direwolf that just attacked him with one attack.
Will we actually see one of y'all hit? You guys should be embarrassed about the weapons y'all are carrying.
He does connect after Sassy taunts him.
Hey, calm down.
Comes through, takes a little bit of fur from the direwolf, comes in with a second attack, and completely misses, jabbing his, as he goes to jab down with his dagger, getting it stuck in the bench for a little bit, able to pull it out with no huge repercussions, but it is his turn. It is Calthadar's turn. Zavad on deck.
2 attacks.
He does.
5 feet, 10 feet. Okay. Just one guy left, it seems.
Just one guy left. And he would be under like half cover as well from that angle.
15 feet. 20 feet. And then 30 feet.
Okay, so now I'd say you'd have a good shot at him.
And then, yeah, I'm pretty much just gonna throw out a pew pew.
Does connect with the cultist.
Hey, better damage that time.
It was better damage. The Eldritch Blast that releases from the sorcerer comes out and gives him a little hit on the arm. He kind of flishes it off. He's still feeling okay though. And anything else?
That's action. That's my movement. I don't think I have anything I want to use my bonus action on right now.
All right.
Just maintain bless. Yeah, end turn.
Zavad with Mayhem on deck. Ooh.
Wow.
So angry.
Ew.
I snuck up behind him, and I hit him with my staff right over there, and then I punched him in the face.
Knocked him silly in the face.
Yeah. So after taking that blow to the head with the quarterstaff, turns around and follows it up with and just punches it right in the like when he hit it with the quarterstaff, it almost like left like a big bloody mark where it almost like caved his skull in a little bit, and then he just punches directly into that skull, and he is knocked out. Done. Dunzo. And that is that combat round. So from in this room, you see that there's 2 doors to the southwest, southeast. You notice an altar up top that has a half-eaten bloody man.
So it's not a woman?
No, it is not a woman. And you see also a gap to the left and a gap to the right.
Can I do a insight check on this altar to see what kind of church this is?
Sure. I would say a religion check if you want to know what kind of church it is.
Yeah. What kind of altar? Like, is there any like thing that I need?
Somebody else wants to aid.
Okay, so
I can cast guidance.
guidance
Yeah.
good.
All guidance on
So do you want to help Zavad Sassy do the religion check?
Yeah, I can
Okay.
aid you if you want to do the religion check.
Okay, so alright, go ahead and roll with advantage. And I'll go over what's in that, what you see in that room in a second, Sin.
I think it added the guidance effect to you.
It did?
Wait, what the hell?
I don't know, let's go out the first one. But I'd say an 18 is good. You cannot tell, though, what religion this has turned in from, but you can tell that this church at one time was a church of Ilmater. Which, from your knowledge, you know that's like a god of martyrdom.
Okay. This is where people got married? I'm sorry. I thought I said matron. Never mind. I was thinking a different word. Moving on.
Would I be able to do a perception to see if I pick up any scents from any of those doors or anything like that?
Yeah.
Some may say getting married makes you a martyr.
Yeah. Sometimes. Yep.
Okay. So the scent that you're mainly picking up from this point would be the stench of death. You would smell the iron in the air from all the blood that has been poured. You cannot really feel a sense of direction that they went, as the person that left just kind of vanished, and there's just so many other senses that you're smelling. That's pretty much what you're getting from that. So for the room that you guys are in, Sin, you can tell that this looks like a prayer room. You enter the room, you see candles burning on the shelves and benches to kneel and pray below. But this room reeks of iron, as the candles were made from congealed blood and the kneel pad were soaked with dried blood. You see deep grooves on the kneel pad where the countless knees have been pressed for hours or even days on end in prayer. You wonder what kind of twisted devotion drove these people to kneel here for that long, and what kind of prayers did they utter in this dark place. You feel a sense of dread and unease, as if something evil is watching you from the shadows. And so from this, you see there's a door to the north, and there's a entryway to the south that you could tell from when you looked on the outside probably brings you to where you saw the bell.
Check the door up north.
This place gives me the creeps.
I agree. Where they were praying for is probably not what we like, so I blow out some of the candles that they lit.
As you enter this door, it looks like a den of study, where there's books that line the shelves. It looks like from more the previous owner. It doesn't have much. It looks like religious text, stuff like that. There's a desk that they can sit down and study at. You also see a door in the left corner.
So Mayhem starts pulling like the books, like one at a time, like just trying to see if it opens anything because of all the. So the place creeps her out. She reminds her of like a horror story of like something would open.
Yeah, you move around the books for a while. You don't quite see that any of them would open.
Okay.
That do anything. So as you try to turn that knob, it is a locked door.
I got you guys. I can pick this.
You can try to pick it?
Yep.
All right. So we will go with this.
I can cast guidance.
I guess guidance would give extra die roll. So we are trying a homebrewed system for lockpicking today that we're thinking about adding. I got you, Sass.
You got me.
For what you're gonna roll.
Okay.
So
she takes out her little thieves kit that she has. She's like, I used to do this in the slums all the time while I was growing up. I got this, you guys. Can't be that hard.
Wait, what? How do I reset this?
I don't see anybody's tokens.
Yeah, your big giant direwolf is not having a good time in here with vision and stuff.
We're up north of the prayer room.
Yeah, I'll try to find where you're at in a second.
All right.
Yeah, we're having issues with your direwolf being so big on this extra leveled map, unfortunately.
All right, I roll that.
Yep.
I lost the vision of the wolf token when he went into the prayer room.
And roll a 1d4 also, so we know how many extra rerolls you get from guidance. so you're gonna get 2 rerolls from guidance.
Okay.
All right, so go ahead and roll 2. Oh wait, I'll do it. Hold on, I forgot we're doing this way.
There
All
we
right.
go. Got it.
With the pick, you do unlock it. Let me, before you guys go in here, let me try to find trauma.
I'm sitting right on top of that like bookshelf by the door by the
Okay.
upper right.
I cannot even see myself. Can you move?
So how do lockpicks set
Like,
breaks?
what happens if you move to the west?
The game paused.
Oh. Oops. God.
I'm now in front of the fire.
Wait, you're inside the room?
Yes.
And you don't see anybody, so I take it. Can you leave the room? Can you go back to where the door is at?
All right, I'm there.
Can you shape change real quick, and then we'll just give you your shape change back? Okay, now we see you. Okay, so, well, let's say you're still shape changed, and we will go over this. What you see.
Ooh, what are those?
All right. As you enter this office, you feel a strange warmth and comfort that bellies the horror that awaits you. You see a desk and a bookshelf full of books, but your eyes are drawn to the corner where you see 2 women standing in wedding dresses. They look like they're twins, but something is terribly wrong with them. One speaks in a soft voice, "Darling, my," and the other finishes in a harsh tone, "Love, did you check on," and in a sweet voice, "on our babies?" The heads spin around without the bodies moving. You gasp in terror as you see their faces. They're not human, but grotesque hybrids of flesh and metal. Sin quickly realizes that he knows the face that they wear. Each one has a face of his beloved twin, Saldania's face, ripped in half and half-stitched on both of them with wires and gear. He has a surge of grief and anger as he realizes these twisted copies of their twin made by some madman. Sin glances at the corner of his eyes and he sees an incorporeal spirit who has been with him since his day 1, and that was his twin. She looks at him with sadness and pity and fades away. These women snarl at you with hatred as they sense that you are not their husband. They lunge at you with razor-sharp teeth and they're ready to rip you apart. Trauma, if you want to go ahead and walk in there and try to shape change real quick. Oops. Oops. Go ahead. Ha! You open it.
Quit toying with me.
Okay, now try to shape change.
So, oh. Why do they have your twin's face?
Damn, we might just need to say we might just have to pretend you're a direwolf because, yeah, you just keep disappearing. And I assume you can't see anything now?
No, I can't.
Alright, yeah, go ahead and on shape change and we'll just give you the stats of the direwolf, I guess. I don't know what else to do about that. Alright, let me find your direwolf so I can at least keep an eye on what the stats are. Alright, and then we're gonna go ahead and roll initiative.
What a creepy scene.
Oh, I have to add to combat. Alright.
Are we rolling initiative?
Yes.
Roll a 1 again?
Red.
Oh no. Is that what you rolled last combat too?
I don't know. It feels like it's just giving me the minimum when I click roll initiative.
I rolled higher this time. I only rolled like a 4 last time.
I
If
see.
it happens again, I'm gonna be.
So I just need Zavad's roll.
Wait, what?
I don't have your initiative roll. There you go.
Stuff or something.
All right. So we'll begin combat, and it is Zavad's turn with Trauma Car on deck. I don't have to bring up this dire wolf.
Okay.
And Zavad says, "All right, I'm out."
You can't get through the door. There we go. Sin?
Destroy these abominations.
This is not your twin. These two shall not survive this. Melvin has to be behind this.
You gonna say unharmed?
No, so the way Hand of Harm works is you hit, and then you can add it to your attack. So technically, yeah, that's the way that one works. So it adds
it's a
on
hit
to after a hit.
Here, let
Correct.
me actually show you what we're fighting, guys.
So that doesn't count as one of my flurry of blows like the Hand of Healing does then. So
Correct. It does. I think at 11 you can use it as a flurry of blows, but yeah, it says it in your thing of when it can be used. At some point it can be though. Just not right away.
You get key points back on a short rest.
You do.
Nice.
That is the turn.
All right, so Zavad comes in there, and he just starts swinging at him. You realize that these are pretty mobile for such abominations, and he just swings wildly at it, and he's just missing. It is Trauma's turn. Trauma is a direwolf right now with 35 health, I think the one thing hit you for. All right.
All right, so go beside Zavad. I'm going to use pack tactics.
Okay. Here, which one are you going to target?
I can't do bite.
Yeah, I know. Which one are you going to target?
I don't know why. It's the one next to across from me.
Okay. I guess you're just going to have to roll a d20, and we're just going to have to kind of play with it. Yeah, that sucks. Alright, so that definitely hits. Because it's +5 with that. So yeah, that does hit. So go ahead and
Roll d8.
2d6 +3.
So 2d6.
Yep. So it would be 7, 8, 9, 10. So you do, as you clunk into this metal and flesh, you feel that that you did actually make some contact with it, and you did injure it a bit.
So they're kind of like robots if they're metal?
They're both.
Okay,
They're,
with
tried to
flesh
knock
on
it
them?
You what, Trauma?
Try to get it to knock down.
Oh, yeah. Let me go ahead and roll that.
That's not actually his twin's face, right?
It is. Actually his twin's face.
Like, not the real skin of the real Saldana on their face.
You'll find out more. So it does save from the knock.
No, it didn't.
You're right, you didn't. My bad. So it does stay as you go to knock it down, almost like robotically. It just like kind of peeks back up, and that is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Mayhem with Kalthar on deck.
Alright, how far are these guys from me? 35 feet. She needs to move in. She goes in up here, and she yells at this one saying that you are not the real Saldana. You don't deserve to have that face. And she casts vicious mockery. Vicious mockery.
So as you try to mock her, it seems pretty unfazed by the event, and she just kind of looks back over at you and says, "Out!"
Out.
And,
Out. Did this thing just tell me to get out? I don't think so. And Mayhem ends up giving inspiration to Kalthanar.
What?
I'm gonna give you bardic inspiration.
Cool.
Saying, these witches cannot live.
all right, is that your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
All right, Kalthanar.
Alright, Kalthanar is going to 15 feet forward here. He is going to well, this is kind of a floating thing. So he's going to use his bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon. I don't know why it's asking me if I want to do flaming or dark.
It's just asking you for your aesthetic.
Gotcha. It floats, so I imagine I can put it over
Yes.
on top of that.
Yep.
It says I lack permission to create tokens or something like that when I went to do it.
Come on.
I tried to cast it there.
Alright, let me just see if I can do it for you real quick. Put that here. Cast. Alright, let's see if you have control over it.
Now, what it would actually look like is he would make a big gold coin with a woman's face on it of Tamora, and then it's gonna try to whack the thing in the head. I'm pretty sure I get to attack with it as my initial.
Oh, you do. When it first comes out, you get a free attack with it.
Yeah.
It's under your bonus action and spiritual weapon.
Aha. That's. How do I actually roll the attack?
You should just be able to click on her and then hit that spiritual weapon attack, or no?
Oh, hopefully it doesn't burn my other slot. No, it's
Okay.
going. It's making me pick all the stuff
Okay,
again.
let's go ahead and cancel that then. So I'll give you your slot back. Let's see.
I could just roll a
Yeah,
d20 and
yeah.
add my casting modifier.
Yeah, there you go. Let's do that. Alright, that would say without hit.
And then it's going to do a d8 plus 5.
So you say it's a coin that's hitting her?
Yeah, it's a Tamoran coin
Oh.
if you
Okay,
recognize
okay.
the symbol of Tamora.
Okay.
Very nice. The coin just comes down and it just like almost like kind of saws back into her as she takes some damage there.
And then for my action, I am going to cast an Eldritch Blast
Okay.
at the same target. Oh, I hit Traumacar instead of the creature, I guess.
Yeah, don't do that.
Somehow.
It looks like you're targeting Traumacar because I guess
Yeah, I
you
don't
don't
know.
like him.
It's like not letting me untarget.
Yeah, you should just be able to hit T on him again. It's not targeted anymore. Just go ahead and hit T on the thing you want it. There you go. Now try attacking again.
It doesn't seem to be letting me target the one that I actually want to target, which is that one.
Okay, I'll
I'm
just
trying to
cast
hit
it.
T on that, and it's not working.
All right.
I think the sword's in the way.
Let's see. Said Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
All right, that does hit.
And
So,
then
go ahead
damage
and-
is just a D10.
All right, Eldritch Blast comes out, and it hits the abomination, and she's looking pretty damaged from it, but she's still okay. Anything else?
He's gonna move out of the way to not block the doorway, so he's gonna move 5 feet down. It doesn't seem to be letting me move either.
Do you have the correct token?
Yeah, are you on the
selected?
ruler? Or are you on the movement?
Yeah, no, I got the right thing selected. I double checked that.
Is that where you want to move?
Yep, I just wanted to go down 1 square and then I'm done.
Okay.
But I'm gonna try to relog real quick and see if that's gonna help,
Okay.
or just like reload the tab maybe.
I'm also gonna try to configure ownership, see if maybe. There you go. Maybe that'll help. All right. So it is one of the Clockwork's turn with another one of them on deck. The Clockwork looks over at Zavad, and her hand kind of like jolts into a rotating saw. It's like, bzzz, and it goes to clamp down and saw into Zavad.
Ooh.
Zavad does quickly dodge, and
How
as
can
it
you not see a big saw coming
Yeah.
at you?
as it comes down, the other hand, which is also now a saw blade, goes and tries to go into Zavad, which also misses as Zavad ducks underneath the first saw, and then the second saw comes down. He jumps to the side, knocking it to the side, and that it's its turn.
Do I get to use my sentinel?
You can, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna use that.
Let's go ahead and roll a 1d20. Alright, that does hit.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll 2d6 plus 3 damage. So that does hit
11.
for 11 points of damage.
It's saying it's my turn still on my screen.
Oh, yeah, it's not. Oh, no. Alright, so, did you try to relog already?
Yeah.
Huh, okay. Alright, so that's that one's turn. Now it is this Clockwork's turn. Where she will try to attack the direwolf. Also, with one rotating saw comes down. The direwolf dodges out of the way. He's been very nimble today. And then after the saw blade comes down, you see her sharp teeth open up, and then she goes in for a bite instead. And just chomps down. Mrs. tries to match the direwolf's bite, but to no avail. Just ends up chomping down on
She breaks all her
empty
teeth.
air.
Travan's mane raises a little bit and just kind of starts looking down and does that kind of wolfish grin again.
Perfect. Sin.
And that's my turn.
And the first Eldritch Blast comes out. Almost like the nervousness of the fact of what he sees, just making it go a little off target, and we have re-rolled initiative. Tramakar is first.
Okay.
Is
Now the initiative's corrected for me.
Okay.
I no longer thinks it's my turn.
Hey, Sin, you
Alright,
rolled
so-
above a 2.
Yeah, the result's different. I'm
Yeah.
still the last person in initiative, but okay. I guess it's not broken.
How do I roll initiative for? Do I roll just 2 d20s?
Initiative had already
I'm sorry,
re-rolled
I-
it for
I
you.
didn't mean
Yeah.
that.
Oh, your
I meant-
attack with, yeah. Just go ahead and roll 2 d20s, because you impact tactic. So a 12,
And a 9.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That does hit.
Okay. And then I'm gonna so I'm gonna roll 2d6.
2d6, yep.
Alright. Trauma rears up, bites down. I didn't see what the damage was.
5.
Five.
So, what, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8.
So 8 damage, and that was on the bottom one you're attacking, this one?
Correct.
Okay.
And the top one shouldn't have been on. That one I should take some damage from it, right? Oh, there we go.
Alright. Anything else?
Fortunately, that's the rest of my turn.
Alright. Kalthanar.
Alright, Kalthanar is going to use his bonus action to whack it with the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
I just gonna do it like I did before, I guess.
Sounds good. Now we'll try to get that worked out next time. That does miss.
I'm gonna use that bardic inspiration. What does that add? A d6?
Yes.
Yes. It didn't go up on level 4, right?
No.
Okay.
Does a 14 hit?
14 does not hit.
I might use one other feature here. No, I'm gonna save that. There's probably better things to do with that. All right, and then my action, I don't think Mind Sliver would do very good here. So, yeah, just gonna blast it.
So it started blasting.
Oh well, that's also a poopy roll.
Yeah, that also does swing by and misses.
Now I wish I used that action to
I mean,
cast blood.
I get Sin because he's seen his twin's dead face on these girls. But come on, Kalthanar, why are you messing with your blast?
All right, well that's it. I don't really, no real point in me moving, so I think that's it for me.
All right. This clockwork core, with the same rotating saw, goes to slice into the direwolf. He just misses, even missing the fur. Doesn't even get the hit. Out of like anger again, will also try to bite. Let's see, what is that? 14 would be for direwolf, so it does hit. But it does not hit very hard. It takes 5 points of damage. Trauma, you are at 30 health, just FYI. And it is the next Clockwork Horror's turn. She will try to double chainsaw into Zavad again. The first chainsaw misses. The second one also just Zavad just
Full fucking Neo.
yeah,
Yeah, you're right.
just dodging side to side, missing both of the chainsaws, and it is Mayhem's turn with
I would
Zavad
like
on
to
deck.
use my attack of opportunity.
The attack. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I believe it's
Yeah,
the
it is
round.
the next
Yeah.
round. Yep, so go ahead and attack it. It'd be this one right here. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That does hit. Go ahead and roll damage. 2d6 plus 3. Wow.
Nice.
15 points of damage.
Trauma bites into its shoulder and just shakes it about. Do I
All
get
right.
to try to knock it down as well, or no?
Yeah, you would. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, you got to roll.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, that's me. That is me. Strength. Saving throw. Need to beat a 12. It does beat a 12. So she does stay upright. But good damage, though. Alright, Mayhem.
So Mayhem goes to this wretched looking thing. Like, that is not your face, you two pieces of shits. And then she tries to mock him again.
Oh. No, that was them. That succeeds. So, again, they just kind of shake off your mocks. Like, get out of here. And, does not succeed. They're rolling really good on this.
Yeah, they are. They're not rolling good on anything else, but
Right.
which I guess is a good thing. They're not hitting my team, but
You're burning up their good rolls. It's CC in a roundabout way.
right. Let's see, what kind of bonus actions do I have? I think I'm just gonna end my turn. I want to save my bardic dice. We don't know what else is in here.
Alright. Zavad.
Alright, let's miss as much as they miss me, I guess.
That does connect.
They can be hit. My confidence soars through the roof as I thought these abominations were incorporeal.
And remember, Trauma, you do have your wolf now, too. Or your bear.
I do, but
Yes.
I don't want
Okay.
to burn and change if I don't have
Nope.
to.
Yeah, you're fine. I was just making sure you were aware.
Damn.
Wow.
Yo,
All
we
right.
got some work in this
Yeah.
round. Made up for
Yeah.
last round.
Nice,
Yeah, you making
nice.
up for last round, feeling frustrated, feeling confident, dodging all of her saws. You come in, you hit him with your bow staff, you turn around, you kick her, and then after you do that, you do like a Karate Kid, wah, crane kick, and kicks it right in back into the desk, and you feel like you really chunked it there. Sin still
No,
feeling
keep going.
distraught.
What was the VOD doing? I'm just gonna pass right by my turn.
Oh, I just think I can imagine it's just Sin's character is so
Yeah,
distraught
makes sense.
that his aim is off. Like I would be if I walked into this scene.
Anything
I
bonus
assumed Sin
action?
was in the other room trying to deal with his demons.
Might as well be.
Any bonus action or anything, or
Nah.
all right.
Hey, Sin,
Hey,
you're not
Sin.
last.
You're not
You
last.
got out of the bottom spot.
This clockwork still on Zavad. Again, it's gonna just frustratingly doing double chainsaw. That one definitely hits.
Ooh.
But does it?
Oh, you gonna?
Silvery barbs.
All right.
I can't. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about my pop-up. I was like, I can't deflect missiles. That's not a missile.
No, I'm going to do
Yeah.
my silvery barbs.
All right, and
You shall not hit.
And who are you gonna give your thing to?
Did it not cast? Can I cast my silvery
Yep.
barbs? You must target a token. Who
Oh,
do
you
I
have to
target the bad guy,
yes,
right?
target the bad guy.
Okay. And then I'm going to give the bonus one. That's advantage. I can give that to myself, can't I?
You can.
I'm gonna give that to me
All right.
since I haven't been hitting with anything.
Oops.
I'm gonna inspire myself.
All right. So after it goes a chainsaw in, it second guesses itself and goes a chainsaw again instead, and this time it does miss.
Silvery
Dang,
barbs
that
for
silvery
the
barbs
win
is
again.
so good.
I want to use my my sentinel.
Okay, go ahead.
Now, do I roll with advantage on this too?
Yeah, I guess you would. Yeah. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Jeez, oh,
Does
Pete, dude.
Is that just like an auto insta-kill if you roll double net
It
20?
should almost be.
Right?
I feel like he gets to save a 20 for the next attack.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a 4d6 right there.
4d6?
Yeah, 46 plus 6. Wow.
26.
Yep.
And really good on the damage
Trauma
roll,
card
too.
bites
Wow.
down again.
All right, so
Right on her head.
yeah, as it goes down to do its second swing in mid-action, right in front of you, Zabad, you just see this wolf come up and just grab her claw while she does it. As it knocks the claw off Gage, it just goes right for the flesh that it can see that's left in the throat and just rips it out. And that clockwork just falls down. In a gasp of horror, the other clockwork sees it and is freaking out over it. And it is Zabad, your turn.
See if she feels pressure trapped in the corner. Ruh-roh. Wait, did you give me advantage? Cecil,
No,
or
she
was-
gave it to herself. She's selfish.
I might have been able to kill this before it attacked me, but I
For
guess
some
it's good
reason,
that you have
I
advantage
didn't see
after.
that you were next in the. I thought it was Kalthanar than me, and I know.
God,
it's
imagine if I had advantage there. Alright, well,
gonna...
Swings it with the.
Hey, I
this
stopped
is-
a crit hit from
You
hitting
did.
you.
in her defense. Then goes in for an extra hit, and she dodges, and it is this clockwork's turn, where she has been focusing on the dire wolf, so she will remain focusing on the dire wolf. She's been rotating saw, goes to cut, give the haircut to the wolf, finally connects with him, taking 4 points of damage, which puts trauma at 26, and then goes in for a follow-up bite per normal. But the bite, she just comes up missing, and it is Kalthar's turn with Mayhem on deck.
Oh, nimbly bimbly.
Kalthanar's spiritual weapon is gonna go in for a bonk.
Okay.
Oh.
Hey!
Roll that crit damage.
2d8 plus 10. Are 2d8. Alright, pretty poopy damage roll.
Not bad,
But,
though.
you know,
Yeah, not bad.
and then he is going to. I guess he's gonna try to get like a better angle, and then shoot.
Wow, dude,
Oh,
what's up with these
wow.
20s?
What?
Okay. Alright. Still not the greatest damage rolls, but you know.
It works. A whole knot his hand, just the Eldritch Blast comes out, hits her right in the head, but it's like the clockwork part. Jarred some of the gears loose, but she's still up and kicking.
Alright, and then he's gonna step back here to be out of the line of sight of Mayhem and Sin.
Alright, it is Mayhem's turn. With advantage on your first attack.
So Mayhem skips on top of this mantle here to stare her right in the ugly face and says, well, her
Just kidding.
ugly face, because it's half of something it shouldn't be. And she once again screams at it, saying, "Take that fucking face off."
This will
Okay.
not be with advantage.
The mockery?
Yeah, this is a saving throw. It's not a. To have
Oh.
advantage, you actually have to attack it.
Well, damn.
To
then
make an attack roll of some kind, yeah.
Well, damn, I didn't know that. So let me look real quick what I got. So I think I'm gonna go and do the. I wanted to save my spell slots. I'm still just gonna go with
Okay,
it.
That's fine.
Yeah.
more of a kick in the face as a vibe.
Yeah, it is. It is more kick in the face. Yes. Or maybe I should just shoot with my crossbow.
No, you're fine. Just go ahead.
Maybe I'll just shoot with my crossbow, because then it'll probably hit.
Rolls a 1, hits me in the back shoulder.
Wow, my god, dudes. All right, roll that crit damage.
Oh.
Yeah, not the most impressive crit damage rolls, but we're getting there.
We're getting a passive buff to dice
That's a
rolls
2d6 plus 2.
Yep. She
I
up, brings up her hand crossbow.
I'm not used to using that. It backfired on me.
Yeah, gets her
back.
right in the shoulder, and she takes her damage. But she is looking worse for wear, almost like she's starting to like almost spark a little bit. Is that your turn, Seth?
Yeah.
Okay. Sin. Sin's like, fuck this. Remember, you can move your hex too.
Yeah, I was trying to remember where that actually
I think
was.
it's under the
spend the
bonus. Yeah, so like if you look under your bonus action now, you'll see something called hex move.
Nice.
Ooh, and that's a crit for you because you have the sharp slung sword.
True.
Nice.
See, that's
nice.
a damage roll.
Right.
All right, how do you take on this female that was your twin?
I finally just will walk up and cleave the head off that thing.
As you see the head goes rolling, and you see that they are both defeated, that will end the combat encounter. So in this room, you do see a desk with bookshelves all on it that looks like it was written journals and of like tests and stuff that was on there. On one of these countless journals, you see in a twisted hand details of tests and experience of unspeakable nature. You see one that is labeled Test of the Twins, and you feel a chill run down your spine as you flip through and you read through how the author was obsessed with finding a pair of twins because he wanted to see what would happen if a shared bond if the bond would still happen after death and reanimation. He planned to bind their souls together in a weapon and use it for his own dark purposes. He finally found the twins he desired and kidnapped them from the streets. He began the ritual, but was interrupted by a group of paladins who stormed the lair. He hid behind a corner while this cultist fought the intruders, and he used disguise self on himself and to look like a paladin. He then joined the fray and pretended to help the paladins. He stabbed his own cultist in the back, and as they were done, he grabbed the body of the dead twin and told the other paladins that he would dispose of her properly. He lied, of course. He took them back to his hidden laboratory where he continued his experiments, and he worked on the dead twin. He felt some stir in his cold heart as he was captivated by her beauty, even in death. He tried to reanimate her, but she was too damaged by the ritual. So he did the unthinkable. He cut off her limbs and her organs and her flesh and replaced them with clockwork parts. He rebuilt her as half machine, half human abomination. And as she was a twin, she thought that she would feel happier in this life as a twin as well. So he split her parts between two different abominations.
Man, that is really messed up. Sin, are you okay?
You then find
No.
you then find another journal that's called Blade of the Twins, and it reads about a ritual that was completed and successful. And you notice a drawing of the book of it that, as you turn your attention, it looks the same as a sword that is displayed above the mantel case.
Wait, there's a sword above the mantle?
There is a sword above the mantel place. As you see the sword proudly displayed on the mantle, underneath the sword you see a small cup that is catching water from a sword. And yeah, that's just because I needed to measure trauma's thing. Don't worry about it. It's not real. So, Sin, I need to pull you to another room. Sassy, you can come just so stream can hear it, but...
Okay, you want me? I can run to the bathroom real
Yeah,
quick.
go ahead and run into the bathroom.
You gotta pull me in there.
Oh. Alright.
Alright.
So...
Yeah, I'll be right back.
The sword above the mantelpiece gleams with a wicked light, drawing your gaze like a moth to the flame. You feel a strange connection to this blade, as if it calls to you with a voice that only you can hear. As you approach, you see a faint image flicker on the sword's surface like a hologram projected by glass. It shows two children, twins, running and laughing in a sunny field. They look happy and innocent and unaware of the evil that lurks in the shadow. As your connection with the ritual draws you to reach out to the sword, hoping to feel some warmth and comfort from the twins' presence that reminds you so much of your childhood. But as soon as your fingers near the metal, you are assaulted by a barrage of horrific visions and sensations. You see a storm clouds gather over the field, and you hear the screams of the twins as they are snatched by hooded figures. You feel their pain as they are dragged into the altar where a dark ritual is performed on them. You feel their fear as they are stabbed repeatedly with a sword, one after another, as their blood spills on the floor, and you feel their despair as you realize that they are dying and their souls are being trapped in this blade. The blade in your head pulses with dark power, sending shivers down your spine. It is a long sword split down the middle with jagged cracks that run along the entire length of the blade, and the crack seems to have a life of its own, opening and closing slightly. As you envision yourself swinging the sword, you feel a surge of energy. As you strike the enemies, you hear the faint sounds of twins screaming in your ear. The sword deals extra psychic damage to your foes as it torments them with the pain and the fear of the two twins' souls that are trapped in the blade. You notice a small cup at the end of the hilt where drops of water fall every few seconds, and the water is salty and bitter, and you realize that it's the tears of the twins who cry endlessly for their freedom, and you wonder what horrible fate befell them and why they sacrificed to create this cursed weapon. Alright, now so basically what the weapon is it does 2d6 extra psychic damage, and it has a wounding, or it has a blood drinker trait where whenever you crit, you will do 10 extra damage, but you will also get a 10 false life. Now I'm going to bring you to the other room.
Okay.
Okay, so as you ponder this, you all see a familiar face appear next to Sin, which is his twin sister. She looks at him with a sadness and pity and speaks in a soft voice. Brother, I can save them. I can free their souls from the sword if you let me, but there is a price. You would have to give up the sword and all of its power. You can choose between them or yourself. What will you do?
Ooh.
Fuck.
It's a dick choice.
Right.
That's really tough. What's your alignment?
Their suffering will be used to prevent this from ever happening to anybody else again. I take the sword.
Wow. Okay.
Respect, son.
Let me...
Mayhem kind of arches an eyebrow at that. This whole room's kind of messed up.
So the second part that I said is not actually on here yet, and you would need to attune to it, but you will get the other parts, and then we will discuss more about that if and when you attune to it.
An attunement takes like a long rest.
A short rest. It
does take a short rest?
It takes an hour of focusing on the weapon.
Okay, can that be done while I'm also binding it as my pack blade?
I would say yeah, I could do that. All right.
Is everybody cool with a short rest then?
You see a...
I like key.
You see the twin almost look just disappointed and just kind of vanishes after it, and And at this point, if you guys want to take a short rest,
I just could see her thinking, Anakin, you're breaking my heart.
Anakin, stop! You're breaking my heart.
Well, if we're going to take a short rest, then I'm going to go back to form.
Do people
Okay, give
keep
me
their
form.
aid after short rest?
How long's 8?
8 hours?
Yeah, they should. Yeah, a short rest is an hour.
I believe it's 8 hours.
All right, so everybody go ahead and do a short rest, and we will take a 5-minute real break. I need to go use the restroom and grab a drink. And then we'll meet back here at like 6:53. Sound good?
All right. Real quick, when I go back to human form, my hit points are full, right?
Yeah, you're full. Yeah, I don't know what. Oh, were you marking yourself off?
Yes.
Oh, I was keeping track of it. I was just letting you know. So, yeah, you're fine though. I moved you back.
Okay.
All right. So, yeah, meet back in 5 minutes.
All right.
Wow, that gave me goosebumps. That whole scene.
Yeah, I didn't use anything that's going to come back in a short rest, so
Yeah, neither did I. So,
Kalthanar can just kind of like
my
be extra vigilant.
almost kind of want to grab the bodies and throw it in the fire as they're rusting.
Man, what is going on with the 49ers these last few weeks?
I don't watch.
Did Purdy
that.
play today?
No.
Yeah, he's 0 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, 13 out of 20.
Yeah, I don't think he should have played.
Yeah, all
That
brain
was a
cage might be
pretty
a little
quick
rattled.
clear from the fucking concussion protocol.
So, what I got from this is that the experiments was done from Sin's actual sister then, right? That sounds like. Of her dead body or whatever.
Oh, I muted the microphone. Shit. I don't
You-
know if you're trying to talk
Oh,
to them.
you muted mine?
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry.
rude.
Yeah, I didn't
I've
mean
been
to.
talking to you guys this whole time, and Jay muted me. I didn't know.
All right, back.
So, it is saying that it was her actual body parts.
It was.
While they're short resting, can I burn this abominations in the fire here?
You can?
That.
Man, between Eminence's head and this one,
I know,
I'm
right?
not gonna lie, I'm a little worried about you.
Body parts everywhere. That.
Yeah, that, pretty crazy.
But so this scene actually kind of gave me goosebumps when you were describing it, that it was actually like experiments done to rip the sister's body parts in half and put her face, one half face on another face, everything like that.
Yeah. I'm glad you liked it.
Well, I don't know if I feel more sympathy for poor Sin having to witness all that. But I am questioning when I hear his twin sister says she can set their souls free, and he chose not to. Feels like a dark thing to do.
Wait, the guy who has a pact with the fucking devil?
You don't have
Does
a pact with the
things?
devil.
I thought warlocks had to have pacts.
They do. He has pacts with his sister. Hexblades usually get a different style of pact. Like usually it's with an item or with. It's not necessarily with the devil. For Hexblades. Yeah, his pact's actually with his sister.
So, did he just break it?
I mean,
Is he no longer a hexblade?
more will come from that. at a later point.
So, there's a red cog on the item in the inventory.
Yeah, that means attune. So you have to click that to attune.
I see. Okay. And then it's 1 out of 3 attunement. Gotcha.
So I guess I hit short rest, even though it doesn't do anything for me. Just in case, can't people roll dice for me?
Yes.
You get bardic inspirations back on a short rest?
No, not until
yet.
6.
No.
Yeah. That's why I was holding on to them. I don't get anything back on a short rest. I have to kind of really...
I only get one thing back on a short rest, and it's, I didn't use it yet, so...
Are we all back now, or anyone not?
Yeah, I'm here.
Right.
Sinzavad? Assume so. I heard you guys talk. Sin, are you back? Or are you here?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, well, I guess we'll just continue then. Alright, so from here, there's a door hanging out, and you do know that there was some extra paths to go.
A door out of this room?
Yeah, the one you came in at.
Oh, okay, okay.
But from this room, from this direction, you can hear, like, faint cries of, like, a baby. And she did say something about if you checked on the children.
There's children in here? Oh, no. We got to help them, guys. I don't know if somebody wants to grab these experiment books to try to get a better
To
understanding.
what? Throw them in the fire?
You know what? That's a fucking great idea. I throw the books in the fire. It's fucked up shit. Washing myself clean of this room. All right. Not the children. The books. The books. All right, you guys want to head this way?
Yeah, I guess we have to go all the way around.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry.
Yeah, good.
Oops.
Just leaving Zavad in there.
So what's all these little doors? These open?
Okay, yeah. So yeah, let me go ahead and describe this room real quick. No, they're not in combat. Don't worry. So as you enter this room, you can see that this looks like it was the church's confessional hall. You see 6 doors. As you peek in them one by one, you see that they are all empty now, but you can still sense the horrors that took place here. You can tell that they were used to imprison victims and chain up in one room while the cultists watched from the other booth and uttered vile prayers to prepare them for the fate that torment them for hours on end. You can still hear the screams and chants in your minds as if you were there, and you feel a chill down your spine. What unspeakable things did they do to these poor souls, and where are they at now?
Dang. As I'm peeking in, there's nothing that's sparkly or anything
Sean, why
like
you
that.
just keep clicking on your sword?
I don't mean. I was just looking through it.
Okay, that's fine. I was just making sure.
What are you doing to Mayhem from?
Don't worry about what I do, sir.
I can't. What the hell is going on?
Oh, I don't know if I like the dark, creepy staircase going down to the basement.
What's on King?
No, I'm good.
Oh, okay.
Apparently, the way I was trying to move, I guess I was going through this wall, and so it kept on saying I couldn't move. So I thought my thing was broken and wouldn't move me.
All right. Is this dark for anybody? Do we need light in here?
Does the whole party have dark vision?
No.
Yes.
No. We all wanted the extra feet. Who cares if we can see?
Yeah, you don't need to see.
Is this where the Are we hearing any baby
Yes.
crying
Yep.
here?
So you are hearing like the sounds of babies coming up the stairs. All right. So I see. So
It's about to get dark. I can
yeah.
feel it.
As you walk in here, you ascend up the stairs and you see a dim and dreadful room illuminated by only a flickering candle. You see what looks like the nursery. From here, I am going to cast this.
Now is it? What about the people not in the room?
It should affect them downstairs too.
Okay.
I heard her try to roll, but
So we all have to make this
Yeah.
save.
I don't see my roll.
me neither.
I see. Oh, it's just showing them for me for some reason. Wow. You guys all rolled really poopy.
Oh shit! Did we?
I don't technically have this bardic inspiration that it's offering me. I used it
Oh,
earlier.
okay. Yeah, you're fine. Either way, you saved. So I'm just... Yeah, I don't know why it's offering it to you. Okay.
Oh, I saved?
Yeah. I think, right? Maybe not?
No, not
I
a
don't
single
know.
one of us saved.
Wow.
Did we all just get charmed by these creepy dolls?
No, but what I'm going to use, now that I know that I failed, I'm going to use this. Which lets me add another 2d4. If I fail a saving throw or miss with an attack roll, I can roll 2d4 and add it to the total, possibly changing the outcome.
Okay, and your total was 12, so...
So I roll 2d4.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's going to succeed. I think 13 was this.
I
Yeah.
rolled 8 on the 2d4.
Okay, so we can go ahead and take yours off.
Now that he has a 20, the entire party succeeds, right?
Yeah, sure. Seems right.
Yeah.
So, what's going to happen here then is I need everybody to go upstairs and just go by the cribs. Because you guys are charmed, other than King's character.
King's just watching
all
horror.
King sees is like almost like in a trance that that his party members are just moving up.
Oh, it's
Up the
So now that he's
Up
the
the
only one
stairs.
who's not charmed, do we all turn on him?
Oh, look at all the babies. Where are the babies?
Are you upstairs, Savannah?
Can I move? I
Yeah.
thought I was
Yeah,
charmed.
No,
well,
but
he's saying he's charming all
right.
of us
So
to
basically,
go.
you guys are charmed. You guys are in a trance where you guys have to go check on the babies. Is like the way you guys are feeling right now.
Okay.
Okay. So
So do I see? I just see everyone start going upstairs.
correct. You see it, and they almost like in like like a state.
What is
And
this blue?
Mayhem's
swirly
just singing
stuff?
like a little
There's some
lullaby.
kinda-
Yeah, that
There's
just
some
means
kind of magic going
Yeah.
on.
correct.
Go to sleep.
As you see what looks like a nursery, but something is terribly wrong. Dolls and other toys appear on the shelves, and they're covered in blood and dirt. Some of them missing limbs and eyes. Others have wires and needles sticking out of them. From this room, you see 3 baby cribs slowly rocking back and forth. Just as you catch sight of them, and you go in, and you feel the need to check on the child. You peer inside and you see horrifying looking dolls with twisted face and sharp teeth.
They're
and
so
they look at
pretty.
you and go, "Mama?"
Oh wait, what's this?
What would you like to do with the templates for the undefined? Delete or
Yeah.
keep?
I don't know.
That popped up. That popped
I was
up
gonna
for
hit
me
close.
too.
Yeah,
Okay,
just close
cool.
it. Yeah, I'm just taking them out of the cribs and making them little dolls. So from here, we will roll initiative.
Well, I guess
Can
I
I
would
pick
have.
my doll up?
Wait.
I would have followed them up the stairs.
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead.
Sweet little baby. Why do you cry?
All right. So let me put everybody in combat. Oh shoot. Did I just accidentally roll everybody's initiative by hitting begin combat? No. Okay. Everybody can go ahead and roll initiative now. And if you are charmed, you will skip this a turn if you were charmed at the beginning, which is everybody.
It took charm
but-
off of
You
us.
did, but
Okay.
only because I did out of combat. I'm letting you guys know you're charmed until the end of this round. Or if you get hit, that'll break the charm.
Okay.
Alright, so it is this creepy doll's turn first. So this creepy doll is going to skitter up the wall, run, and then it's going to go punch at Zavad.
Rude.
You can't hit me. I'm the gingerbread man.
It does met. Oh wait, no, it's actually with advantage because it was charmed, so I get one more try. And it still misses. So it comes in and it goes to claw at Zavad, and it just misses both. It will use its bonus action to nimble escape, and then it's going to run.
It was like you're like I can imagine they're crawling on the walls.
Yeah, it's going to run up the wall, and it will be. Ooh,
Mama.
how's this gonna work in here? Damn it.
Nope, that token just disappeared.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. Okay, we're just gonna have to pretend that it is 20 feet up in the air. And yes. Damn it.
You moved the other one.
Yeah, I know. I'm
Okay.
trying to. Alright, whatever. I'll figure that out later. Next person's turn should be trauma, right?
No Calcinar.
Why?
No.
I'm seeing
Oh,
trauma,
trauma.
next on
Oh,
the thing.
is he charmed? I thought we were all charmed this
Well,
turn.
you are, but I just need to
Um,
see what you guys are doing first. Okay, so trauma's. Oh, that's why. All right, and then yeah, Kalthahar's turn first. You're right. Okay.
Alright. So there's actually 3, right?
Yeah,
One
there's
is like over
yeah,
here, and
yeah.
then
There's
2 are
3.
here.
Yeah, 2 are here, and then I'm just gonna copy and paste one and put that over here.
Alright,
Just pretend this one's 20 feet in the air, on the wall.
is it noticeably obvious that everyone seemed to, like, follow the sounds of the babies upstairs? And
Yeah,
it
you-
seemed, like, off.
You can take a good guess that that's why. Like they are almost in a trance-like
Okay.
state.
Alright, so being that that one already did something, he's gonna focus his efforts on this side of the room. He is going to. I don't know. I don't know what else we're gonna run into here. I don't think I should use that one. He is just going to. Yeah, he's just gonna blast one of these things.
Nice.
All right. You turn. You shoot one of these little creepy dolls. Mama.
My
It's-
damage sucked poopy.
Poopy damage.
Yeah, and then my bonus action options are not gonna help right now, so. Yeah, that's it. Done.
All right. So Zavad will skip his turn. It'll be this creepy doll's turn. He's going to go and try an attacking Sin. Mama. Wow, 14 misses you? Wow.
It's a bad
That's why I spent so much money on those
Oh.
that armor.
Well, he gets one more hit too. Sorry. I keep forgetting. I get advantage because you're charmed. Alright. Yeah, so both of the little feet, or the little hands, they both go to claw at you. They miss. And this one also uses bonus action disengage and goes up the wall. It's about 20 feet. This one's turn goes to attack Trauma.
Did Trauma turn back into a wolf?
He did not yet.
No.
Okay.
Oh wait, this one's With advantage. And these things are just missing goo. Alright, and then this one also uses
must
bonus
have
action
missed feeding
disengage
time.
and goes like 20 feet up. It is the next round, and everybody is now not charmed.
Mayhem comes to her senses, is
Sin's
like,
turn,
what is
and then
going on in
Trauma
here?
is on deck.
Okay, so we're at plus 10 feet, so these things are like 10 feet above
No,
us.
no, don't worry about it. That's just your 10 feet from the ground floor, so they are 20 feet
Right.
above you.
Oh, so they're a full 20 feet.
Correct. So,
Above us.
yeah, you're 10 feet. Like, you're just 10 feet from the first floor. The way this map's leveled is, yeah, that's why it went out of whack when I tried changing it. Because this is actually a leveled map. It's not a different map. So, yeah, you're technically at 0 feet.
Okay.
So basically, you're not reaching them with melee. You gotta pew pew.
Pew, 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 pew.
Ooh, nice.
That does connect with the creepy doll.
Why didn't it roll damage? Like, look, normal hit.
Try again? I guess. Well, let's give you the roll no matter what. Roll until you hit, I guess.
Yeah, you rolled the exact same thing.
Yeah, I'm clicking for normal damage and it's not rolling damage.
Can you just click damage on this spell and we can just add it manually? I don't know why this thing's being kind of complicated today.
I jinxed it.
You broke all the Eldritch's blasts.
I guess like just 1d10
Yeah, I'm
plus
trying to
whatever
do
your
it
thing
through
is.
the character sheet and it's still not doing anything.
Alright, yeah, just roll a 1d10 and we'll just, whatever your bonus is. Alright, and then what? Oh, yeah, there you go. So 7, 8, 9.
Plus my charisma, so... Oh no, that is including, yeah, so
Yeah.
9.
Alright. So your Eldritch Blast comes out and it hits the guy in the wall, like the little doll on the wall, and it turns around at you and like hisses, like.
Doll just hiss at him?
Yeah. Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Trauma. Car.
All right. Well, I'm going to take the top of my staff or my chalet. I'm going to give it kind of a little flick of the wrist, and you're going to see it turn into a thorn whip. And I'm going to... Let's see here. How do I get this thing to roll?
You should just be able to target it, and then under your spell book, you scrolled all the way down the bottom. It'll say magical item. It'll say thorn whip down there.
Thought I did that. There we go. Now, does it count? No, never mind.
Oh.
All right. So I'm going to do normal damage.
Okay. Yep. All right. So.
Oh, that's strong work.
Yeah.
And then I'm also going to pull the target down.
Yep.
I'm going to pull it 10 feet. So now I guess, there we go. All right.
And so
All right.
it is ground level too, guys. Now it is no longer 20 feet up. It is now on ground level.
Does it take fall damage from falling 20 feet?
You know what? Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Let's go ahead and we'll do 3 extra damage.
That's right.
All right.
Now, did I only do 1 damage with my piercing? Don't I have, or did I have 8 or anything like that, or no?
No, unfortunately not.
Alrighty, that's my turn.
All right. Creepy Dow's turn? Yes. All right, this is the one that you just pulled down. It is going to run out, and it's going to swing
Clack, clack,
its
clack,
little
clack, clack,
fist at you. These things can't hit for sure. And it does not get advantage this time because you are not. And that will be its. It will use its nimble escape. It's going to run off. It's going to run underneath. It's going to run underneath this desk.
I think I might see part of the reason
yeah.
why. Are they supposed to have a -2 and then a +2?
Probably not. That's fine. Yeah, go ahead, Trauma.
Okay.
Depends on their strength. They might have like 6 strength.
How do I get that? Do I just roll the 20?
Yeah, you just attack it with your quarterstaff.
Oh, attack it with the quarters, or
Yep.
with my fillet, or...
Yeah. Chalet's automatically on you. What the hell?
Because those things are just rolling straight D20s.
Yeah, they are. It's
That
fine,
was
though.
all my damage rolls.
Oh, wow.
That was delayed.
It was super delayed. What the hell?
Alright, did you see it or no?
I did not. Try doing it one more time now that maybe the system.
I see what maybe... Attack?
Yeah.
Oh.
Alright, that does miss, unfortunately. So he skitters, like, underneath this desk right here.
I hear the clack, clack, clack with the, their down
Yep.
hands. Alright, Mayhem freaked out by all of this. She's like, I ain't nobody's mama. Time out for you. And she's in a vicious mockery. The one up 20 feet up here. I think a vicious mockery is 60 feet. So yeah, she can reach it.
Alright, this one is officially mocked.
And then I do another 1d4 damage.
It did it automatically. You did 2d4.
Oh, wow. And I only rolled a 4
You
up.
did.
I rolled 2 2s. Or 1 and 2, 3. Ew. Alright, for... and I think she's going to take a step back from this creepy scene. And end her turn there.
Alright, Kalthanar is going to... Oh, there we go. He is going to shift over here. And he's gonna... He's gonna blast it. Well, are they within sword range?
The one underneath is, the one on top is not.
So the one I have targeted is
But the
not.
one underneath would be at half cover because it is like hiding itself underneath the desk.
Right.
You
Okay,
have
I'm
tried
just
to
gonna
poke at
blast
it.
the one I have targeted then.
Okay.
Hey.
That hits.
I'm
Alright.
still not dead.
It's still not dead. It's you like almost blow a chunk away from its porcelain, even though it's still holding tight, and it's just laying there, and it's still just like.
He's step back a little bit. And then, well, yeah, it's him. That's turn.
All right. So this one, anger at just being hit, runs along the wall in almost like a spider-style fashion, comes down and tries to leap, attacking with its fists. What
Nope.
the hell is your guys' AC? 17.
I got a 17.
18.
18.
Yeah, I don't think these guys can almost
I'm
really hit you.
14. You
Um,
can hit me.
They have a 10% chance to hit me.
Yep. So it goes to claw in, and it does not succeed. This one that's on. Oh wait, this is the one that's. This is the one that's not supposed to. No, it is. So this one's at disadvantage, but this one is going to.
Isn't that one supposed to be mocked?
It is supposed to be mocked. I'm just gonna say
Yeah.
it's mocked. It is going to. Mama.
So.
Wait, am I supposed to?
Is this
roll
an
saving
attack
throw
roll?
wisdom?
Yeah.
Is this considered
DM
an attack
has-
roll?
Once again.
Okay, we gotta roll a wisdom save.
Babe,
Huh?
is this considered an attack roll?
No.
Okay.
Man, I rolled absolutely awful if that was my
Still
result.
I still can't see what I
I have
rolled.
no idea what my result is yet.
Yeah, it's
It shows
can you
in
tell
front
us
of me
what we're
like
rolling since you see
1d20
it?
plus 1 equals 5.
all right.
It's because I technically have a bardic
Yeah, for-
inspiration.
Yeah, I think it's this thing is for some reason this spell is making me roll it for you guys or something. Because like I'm seeing a bunch of like private rolls to me. I don't. Yeah, I just think it's just the way this particular thing works. But you can see the result from your rolls up here, even though these dolls are immune to it. I don't know why I gave it to them.
Does that ability have the caveat is if you succeed, you're immune to it for 24 hours?
It does not. It's if you succeed 3 times, you're immune to it.
Oh. Alright.
All right. So
I am decharmed.
this one just hisses out as it charms Mama. And it is Zavad's turn, who is not charmed, right?
No, Zavad's not.
Zavad is not charmed. Zavad and Sin and Mayhem all succeeded the charm.
Alright, are any of these bastards not 20 feet up on a freaking wall?
The one that was down here is under half cover, but you can get this one. He's like underneath this desk.
Did
About
the
the
one
one
that
next
attacked
to-
me,
Kalthanar.
did that one skitter back up the wall?
It did not actually.
Yeah.
No, I forgot, but that works.
Okay, I'll
Oh,
take
you're
the
right.
hit.
So yeah, you could do that one too. Yep. It does hit.
Alright.
Is the wood of my quarterstaff stronger than the wood of this creepy ass doll?
It is. As you hit it, you feel like its life force just has been drained from it, and it just collapses on the ground.
Zavada's the healer and the main damage, it seems.
I'm not a healer. I have a 1d4 plus 2 that I can use to get somebody up off the ground.
Yeah,
That's
you get
it.
better at healing later, but yeah. Yep, that hits.
Whoa, why that? Oh, wait, they take double damage from bludgeoning? Let's go.
Mhm.
Oh, crack their little porcelain heads.
And that hits. And that is gone.
Nice.
Ah, well, I did my job. You 5 can clean up the last one.
Alright, so everyone's going to be until after their turn charmed.
Well,
Other
Mayhem,
than Sin.
I
And
wasn't.
Sin's first. And you.
I wasn't
Yep.
charmed. Yeah.
Sin and Mayhem, but Sin, Mayhem, Zavad. But it is Sin's turn first. Sin's like, what do I do with
It's
that?
saying next up for me for some reason.
Alright, let me...
Because a new round, new initiative. You're first now, Sin.
Yeah, but it's not saying it's my turn on my screen, is what I'm saying. It's saying I'm next up as if I'm waiting for someone else to go.
Let's go ahead and make it next person. There you go. All right.
There we go. And that one's up on the wall 20 feet.
Yeah, that one, but yeah, that one's on the wall 20 feet.
Nice.
There we go.
That's a hit. Alright, so your Eldritch Blast does reach out, connects with it. It's still feeling alive, but it does look a little worse for wear.
No, it's my turn.
Alright. Mayhem, you're up.
Question. Can I cast my mage hand to drag it down?
Uh,
How tiny are these dolls?
they're pretty tiny. I would say you can, but you'd have to roll a strength check to see if you can drag it. It wouldn't just be an automatic thing. I would say it'd be your strength versus their strength.
What is my strength? +0.
Would it be your caster stat, maybe, versus their strength? Since it's mage hand?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's magic effect.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, I don't think technically regular mage hands are even supposed to do that, but I'm just gonna allow it.
Says you can use the hand to manipulate an object, open an unlocked door, container stove, retrieve an item from an
I
opener.
don't think in this, like on like Baldur's Gate, you can use it to shove or anything, but I would allow it if you want to try.
Says you can't attack, activate magic items, or carry more than 10 pounds.
Okay, we'll go with that then. That's for
Yeah. So what I'm going to do then instead, I'm just going to try to shoot it with my crossbow. I can reach it from here, right?
Yep.
Oh, I thought I was going to get a 20.
Ah, missed.
It was teetering on the 20,
It was
guys.
teetering on it.
All right, well, she's going to take another step back
Okay.
and end her turn.
And he is charmed. All right, Zavad. And you are not charmed anymore, Kalendar.
I never was. Is that thing still up on the wall?
It is.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna switch to my darts, I guess. Oof.
Is that like free action to switch here, right?
Yeah, as long as you have it equipped.
what's-
There's
Okay.
like three. So you have like 3 slots.
I see that because I have my music, my
Yeah.
dagger.
I don't think there's anything else I can do with it up that high. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. So this one skitters down the wall, and it's going to attack a charmed trauma. That's
Close enough.
oh, okay. It's going to attack a. So advantage, and it misses. And it's going to use its bonus action. Oh, but you can go ahead and if you would like to use.
I can. Yes, I would, sir.
Yes, you would.
Even being charmed, he would still hit it?
Yeah, because I'll say sure. Because it already attacked him. It technically didn't hit him.
Oh,
but-
yeah. It showed threatening, menacing.
yeah, sure.
Makes sense.
It missed though.
Oh,
And he goes and he runs up the wall 20 feet. It is Traumacar's turn now, though. You are.
Alright.
Yeah, we'll say you're no longer charmed.
Okay.
As it
So
took action.
I'm going to flick my wrist again with my chalet. Turn it into the whip.
Bring that bitch doll back down. Mayhem screams.
Why isn't it? Hold on. No, I did not want healing spirit. Why is that? Being butthole. Alright, there we go.
Nice.
All right, that does connect.
Alright. And then I'm going to pull it down.
All right, he pulls it down, and it does take a good amount of damage. It's pretty much just on its last leg.
Now, are we doing the same thing as last time? When I pulled it down, is it going to take more damage?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. So 1d4, roll, and as you bring it, you pull it down, and it just takes falling damage, and then just goes limp, and it is done. That ends combat.
I agree with Sin. We should have thrown the children in the fire, not just the books. What was that?
Sorry, I kind of messed up that fight, but
But
they should have been more challenging than that.
I thought it was very challenging.
Yeah, I messed up on there to hit. But
You
it's
could
all
have
good.
just altered it.
I could have, but I didn't want to alter it like I was already like 4
it was
attacks
still
in.
an interesting concept. I liked it. The dolls were creepy. I liked it.
Yeah, they were supposed to, though, when they hit, their fists were supposed to smash and it's supposed to get out necrotic energy. And then they're supposed to have sharp little wounding claws. It was supposed to be way cooler. But, alright. So, yeah, you guys are in here with what looks like the nursery.
Now I know why I don't want children, guys.
Exactly.
The hell is that all about? Mayhem says.
I can assure you, Mayhem, children are not like that.
Huh.
Judging with your nighttime activities, your actions speak otherwise.
I'm sure Mayhem's got like 17 bastards running around this world already.
Wait, wouldn't she know?
Unless
I'm a mother?
My little secret.
She just walks down the street and they just pop out and she doesn't even notice.
damn.
Well, can I roll a perception to see if I notice anything's in this room?
You can?
Can I aid?
Sure.
So I'm rolling with advantage.
Yeah.
Use his disguise self to hide pregnant bellies.
Right.
As you glance through the room, yeah, you just find a candle and you see other dolls and toys that look like they're all bloody with dirt and just ripped apart. You don't find anything of any significant value except for a teddy bear that for some reason you could put a cassette in his back and he can sing. But yeah, other than that,
Oh my god. Is that the Teddy? What's his name?
Teddy Rumpskin.
Teddy Rumpskin?
All right, but yeah, that's about all you really find up there.
I pick up one of the dolls and like rip its head off to see if there was anything inside of it.
It has some necrotic energy and it just poisons you and you're dead.
Oh,
Okay.
sweet.
No.
Okay.
You ripped them open. You could tell that they were just like probably from the old nursery that was up there.
Okay.
But yeah, you didn't really see anything that looks weird about the ones that were left.
Yeah, this creepy doll room.
All right. Yep,
So for
downstairs
when
we
you
go.
leave there, you can see past. Yep, there is a door to the south. And wait,
Where is everybody?
you see Sin down this way.
Oh, okay. Hold up! Don't leave me by myself, guys, with creepy dolls and creepy half people, women.
You're going the wrong way, Sassy.
Oh, I don't know where they're at. There was 2 doors south there that we didn't go through.
Did you go upstairs, Sin? Okay, you did.
Yeah.
So you enter this room. You walk into the room and it's draped in cobwebs and dust, as if something about this room the cultists didn't want to enter or linger in anyways. You see 2 chairs leaning against the wall with pillows and blankets that look soft and cozy. Through a hallway, you see an organ that is covered in dust and dirt, as if it's been waiting for years for someone to play it. There is a mural on the wall depicting a man who is bloody and beaten with red ropes tied around his hand. But as you look closer, you notice the man's face is calm and serene with eyes full of light. He is Ilmater, as you guys discovered earlier. This is his temple. The goddess of endurance, martyrdom, not marriage, perseverance, and suffering. He is a patron of who endure pain and opposition, such as slavery, peasant, healer, and the poor. As you notice, you particularly notice this, Mayhem, that there's a songbook on the, which would look like a songbook to you, though you cannot quite translate the words. You see them look like this. See this written?
So where's this songbook at? Can you ping it?
It's on the organ. So
Okay,
right
right
Would
here.
Kalthanar recognize the text when he's able to get closer?
You should see it. Do you see it in the chat?
Yeah,
see
like
it.
I see it in the chat, but do I know it?
Yeah, you won't see it in chat if you don't know it.
You'll see symbols if you don't know it.
Yeah, I see symbols, but I also see letters underneath.
Correct,
the
because
symbols.
you do know it. That's why you see
Yeah,
it.
it's deciphering the symbols for you.
Okay. Well, just
wanna
in
tell
case
us
you
what's
don't, just in case you don't see what I see,
She doesn't.
these are not translating to actual words.
Oh, so is it music notes?
What's it translating to?
Oh, well, actually, that's true. If it's music notes, I suppose. Like,
Mayhem, play this song.
I would have. Let's see. My comprehend languages isn't for writing, right?
It is,
It is.
but Kalthazar can literally just tell you what they are too, because he can actually know.
Yeah.
He knows this language.
yeah. So I guess it would probably take him a while to realize music notes.
Well, Mayhem asked, does it look like
'Cause-
music notes?
Yeah, because you recognize that.
Yeah, I recognize
Sassy-
that's
or
a
Mayhem
songbook.
recognizes it's a songbook, and you recognize the language.
Yeah. So,
So
yeah, he would translate.
With
I
the
guess.
power
Well,
of
after he
friendship.
gets the grasp of. Yeah, it's just basically a bunch of music notes in Celestial.
All right. Well, my organ playing's a little rusty, but I can try if that's what you guys want me to do.
Trauma whisper.
She would,
Everybody.
or Kalthanar
Sounds
would place a
rhetorical.
hand on Mayhem's shoulder for a moment and cast guidance,
Okay.
just for extra
So
support.
go ahead and give me a performance check, Sassy, with advantage. As this is not an instrument you are necessarily familiar in, but you are very in tune with music.
I can use my guidance too.
Yep.
Well, yeah, okay.
Okay, yeah. I don't know why I rolled 5,000 times, but we will go with it. It does succeed, so do you play it?
Yeah. No, no, no,
Okay.
no.
You wonder what the song sounds like and the meaning. You as you start to play, you feel a warmth in your heart, as if someone, or when you see it, you feel like someone's inviting you to play it. You decide to play the song on the organ, and as you hear a beautiful melody fills the room, you can almost hear a lullaby and angels coming out that plays it with you as you hear, "Good night, sweetheart, well, it's time to go.
Ba-da-da-da-da.
Good night, sweetheart." And as you play the song, you feel a sense of peace and joy that you never felt before. You feel Imater's presence in your soul, almost as is your God right now, and you feel like you're drifting asleep. Next thing you all know, you wake up. It feels like it's been
We all
8
wake
hours.
up. I was putting
Yeah.
everybody to sleep.
It feels like it's been 8 hours, but it's only been seconds, and you all can go ahead and take a full rest.
Oh.
Don't extend the new day, though. Just hit the new rest.
So what do I hit?
Just go ahead and do the long rest, but it'll have a checkbox for a new day.
Oh, uncheck box. Uncheck
Yeah,
that.
it's not a new day. It's but
This rest.
it is a yeah. And also,
So that was a god of what? Ilmater?
Martyrdom. Basically, he's a very lawful good god that worries about the poor.
That was
and,
the church original before it got corrupted.
Yeah. So.
I think it took. Oh, never mind. No, it didn't. We're good.
As you guys wake up and feel very refreshed, you also hear what sounded like something dragging and moving downstairs.
Uh-oh.
ADM, do I lose the exhaustion debuff?
Yeah, go ahead and lose that. It would cure all exhaustion, everything along those lines.
Whew, I feel so rested, you guys. What was that? Man, I'm gonna slip this songbook in my backpack here.
And
Was it the songbook or the organ that did it?
Good question. Guess we can find out.
all right, what do we do now?
Do you guys hear
Am
something
I able
dragging?
to go down this ladder?
You actually see that ladder?
Yeah.
I do, am I not supposed to?
No, it's supposed to be a wall there. That's supposed
Okay.
to be if you went through
Okay.
the other stairs.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, it's just
well,
it's grayed out in the fog of war, but it's because we've been in that room before.
We haven't, though.
Yeah, we shouldn't have unless somebody peeked up there. I don't know.
I can't seem to get downstairs. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Are we still hearing like the dragging?
The dragon stopped.
Okay.
Wait, what do I see here?
Did we
Okay,
see
so-
anything change in the main room as we passed through?
Not in the main room, you did not see. As you walk in this room, it just looks like there's a bunch of desks laid along the side, almost like this could have been like a study room. And you do see a ladder that goes up.
Can I try to see if there's anything of use on these desks that will give us any information about the cult?
Yeah, you can. Let me pause before anybody goes further. Go ahead.
Guidance.
I wasn't moving.
So, that would be investigation? Like, what would that be?
Yeah, you're going to investigate the room.
Guidance rolls are on point. Oh, not that though.
Yeah, I don't know why it's rolling so many. But yeah,
It's just rolling.
yeah. So, with that roll, you really don't see anything. It looks like the cultists never really used this room. They probably weren't very big on book study and stuff like that.
Okay.
So as two of you went up the ladder, you climb up the ladder and you see a massive bell. Its surface is coated with dust and cobwebs, and you can see like traces of blood and dried that's been darkened over time. You can tell this bell was once a magnificent sight, but it has not been rung in ages, and you wonder what it holds and what horrors that it's witnessed.
Should we ring the bell?
Can if you'd
You might
like.
try, but wasn't it described as
Where-
broken earlier?
It was described as broken and chipped, but that doesn't mean you can't
Does it
ring
have
if
the
you want.
rope that you ring these
No,
church
so
bells
you'd almost
with?
have to like
Can my mage
bang on it.
Can my mage hand punch it?
Sure.
I can't see you guys. Where are you?
They're
where you go?
upstairs. They're through here,
the
Jay.
ladder.
No, other stairs. Come back down. Come this way. Where I'm pinging. And up these stairs. And then up the ladder.
You might not see the ladder right away.
Okay. So now you should get them.
It's saying I don't have permission to make my mage hand.
Yeah. I need to figure that out. Okay.
Oh, there we go. I got it. Or did you do that?
I did it.
So, Mayhem makes the mage fist go into a big fist. It kind of goes back to the wall, and then it goes flying through to hit the bell.
All right. As you do that, you see something fly out. As if this giant bloody cube just comes together, and you could almost looks like there's like limbs and body parts in it, almost like this was all discards from years of surgery and stuff like that got filled with necrotic energy and decided to burrow itself together and then find a hiding spot, and it went into the bell. As it comes out, it looks like it wants to attach to one of you, and we shall start initiative.
No. Why
Can I
the
climb
hell
out this
am I
window?
next to me?
Well,
I start punching this wall.
I was thinking something
going
else.
out the
Maybe
roof.
something goodies was going to come popping out the bell. Not that. Dear Lord.
I mean, these seem like sin goodies.
Oh, are we rolling initiative?
Yeah.
Hey, I heard a bell toll.
All right.
Wow, bad initiative roll.
Moving combat. All right, and start combat.
I don't know if this is the boss. That other guy teleported away.
Bloody cube.
All
We
right.
heard movement down below earlier, so there has to be stairs down somewhere.
Yeah.
There's a fourth tower
Wait.
we haven't figured out how to get into.
So
either.
I'm wondering, since it's a cube of body parts, I'm wondering if sound will kind of hinder it. So if I have my mage hand punch the bell again, you know what I'm talking about? Like it would be like phasing.
You think it's Venom?
Yeah, exactly.
You can certainly try.
That has a weakness, and maybe we'll get some advantage against it.
You can try.
So would that be an action for my mage hand to punch the bell again?
I would say it would be a bonus. I would say if spiritual weapon's a bonus action, I'd say that would be a bonus action too.
So for her bonus action, she's going to, once again, the mage hand's going to pile back, and it's going to go crashing even harder into the bell to make it ring super loud.
As you do that, you don't see it really having an effect on it. I like the thought, but it does not have any kind of effect on the blob itself. It's
She
just
flicks off with her mage hand the blob.
perfect.
And then she goes to
Phase 7 action.
yeah. She's gonna cast a spell.
Wait, Kaltha, sorry, you should be full health. Did you full rest?
Yeah, I did, but it's the aid spell that's still on me. It's doing weird things after I rested.
Oh, everybody
Oh.
lost their aid, right?
No, because it was a
Oh,
second. It wasn't.
Oh, it was a second that it healed us,
Yeah.
not 8
Okay.
hours.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. It just gave you 5 temporary health with 27, so it looks like you're okay. I got you.
All right, so she's gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on it
Okay.
to see if maybe she can creep out the blob of blood because it's creeping her out. So
All right, and it does fail. So as you whisper to it, you can see it pulsating, and it seems to shrink a little bit, but it is still up and alive.
now it loses its advantage, or it loses its reaction.
Its reaction,
right?
correct.
With Dissonant Whispers.
Yep.
Okay. Remembering icky stuff with a mimic, she's going to walk over here. And actually, no, she's going to walk right here. And it's going to end her turn.
All right, Kalthazar, your turn.
All right.
Oh, I would have all my bardic inspiration back now, too,
You
right?
would, yep.
Well, it goes, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from you. Also.
Okay.
Supposed to move away
Is
from
Is
me.
that what it does? Well, I guess it's already
It
kind of
must
backed up
use-
against the wall, right?
Huh?
I would say it probably already is.
Yeah, actually, it can't go.
I am going to experiment and see if this works, being that it's something that seems to be made of necrotic energy, as it was defined to us. I'm going to... I don't have to make any gestures for this spell, it's just verbal components. So he speaks like a quick prayer to the mother, and those words take shape into like a glow and flow into the creature, and I'm gonna actually try to cast Healing Word on the cube and see if it damages it like it were undead.
Okay.
Did it?
Yeah, I mean, it says it healed it because but yeah, I would give that. So I'll just manually take it out the other way. Yeah, I'll say the heal be good. So let's see.
Alright, and then I'm gonna take a 5-foot step this way, and as part of my movement, I'm going to draw my sword,
Okay.
and I'm going to use my action to attack, which is not listed under my actions, evidently. Let me click on the sword in my inventory. That should do it.
Yeah, because it's not equipped.
Oh, I didn't click on equip.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
I equipped it for you.
Alright, here we go. Now, it should let me roll with charisma. I don't know if if that's something I have to set.
I think I have that set
particular.
for you. I think.
Let's see. Nope.
No.
But,
Okay.
I mean, that would technically be 5 higher, but that's
It
not gonna
hits.
hit. Oh.
It does hit at 8?
does.
Okay.
It's a big
well,
giant blob. It's not too hard to miss. Or
Then it's gonna do this for damage.
all right. All right. So as you guys seeing it take damage, it's getting a little bit smaller and smaller.
That's it for my turn.
All right. It is the blob's turn. And seeing that you just hit it, it is going to try to move into your space and engulf you.
Ew, and the blood and gore?
I don't like it.
No. Since it's going to move into a space, will I be able to do the reaction hit?
You can, because it's hitting, but it would still move into its space because it'd be afterwards and it's not moving like out of your range.
Right.
Well, mine says I rolled a 16. I don't know why it still gives me this Bardic Inspiration pop-up. I don't
know
have
either.
Bardic Inspiration.
I'm
gonna just click it and like try to get it to go.
I clicked it
No,
out for you. It
okay.
should never happen again. All right, so you did succeed the engulfing. So,
So I am not engulfed.
you are not engulfed. It does.
Imagine
damage
being
to you.
in all that blood
As
and
it
guts
tries
and
to-
gore.
and then
So
like
I should technically only be missing. So I should basically still be at full, but with only 2 temp HP left.
correct. Yeah. So basically, while it tried to engulf you, it didn't get to do much. So basically, it just shoved like a finger down your throat.
Ew.
All right, and that is. It's,
Wait. Now, because it hits something next to
Yep.
me,
Yeah. So go ahead and do your attack. That does.
Oh wait, and is that necrotic damage?
It is. Was it necrotic? I think it. Yes, it is
It says
necrotic
necro-
damage. Yes,
So I only actually take half of that.
that's why it's only 3. Technically, it was 13, but it calculated as 3 for some reason, so that's just what I gave you. Oh, probably because you took half from saving and then half from that, so it's 3 instead of 13.
Okay, yeah. All right, that would make sense then.
All right, it is Sin's turn.
I'm the tank for this fight. I got the necrotic resistance.
What? I got an error that it's 5 feet away and my range is only 3?
Yeah, get wrecked.
Oh, some reason it's saying we're all plus 20 feet. I wonder if that's. I know that's
Yeah,
from
it's
the
probably
ground
messing with it a
floor.
little bit.
But I'm wondering if
Here,
that's.
I'll move it closer to you so you can do that. Well, no, that won't work either because then you're gonna booming blade me. Yeah, just try to move closer to it, and then I'll slightly move back.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Just try to move closer to it, and then you can just move back. Still not working?
Well, from what I can see from the animation, it seems to be targeting something like over here.
Okay. Alright, that's a lot of random damage thrown in.
Whoa! This sword.
Yeah. Alright, so yeah, you take it, but when you do, you almost hear like the twins screaming in agony as you slice this sword through it, doing damage. It's like it's just shrinking and shrinking the more damage you guys do to it.
Mayhem cringes at their screams.
Well, other people don't hear the screams, only Sin does,
Okay.
the wielder.
What's she saying to you, Sin?
It's just the screams that have echoed in my mind since our original encounter.
Anything
Yeah,
else?
my time's over, by the
Okay.
way.
Zavad.
Remind me to buy a pair of gloves when I get to town, so that when I punch shit like this, it doesn't get all over my fucking hands. Hopefully my staff kills it, so I don't have to touch it.
That does connect.
Ew, I have to punch it.
Yeah.
Oh, Jay, I'll need you to fix my sword at some point so that it uses my charisma.
Yeah.
I'm definitely kicking.
Alright, that does connect.
Oh, shit. It said near
Thanks.
death. I didn't use a key. Can I retroactively flurry of blows still and get one more punch in?
Yeah, go ahead. Oh yeah, for some reason the range set on that was 3. Alright, so I moved that to 5. Alright, and it is charisma now.
Thank you.
Is it dead now? Yeah.
It is dead.
Blood
You just
and
see the
guts go
blood and
flying.
just kind of sprays all over the place as you took out this necrotic energy that was an abomination that even they probably did not know existed.
I take my water skin and I just start washing up.
Yeah,
Calcinar.
where's Warren when you need him with his unlimited flask of water?
Right.
Calcinar
I would take
takes
1d4 damage.
Calthazar what?
Calcinar takes his holy symbol of Tamora out, which is just a coin that hangs around his neck that has an arrow hole in it. Or like a, well, I suppose you guys wouldn't immediately know it's an arrow hole, but spoilers, it's an arrow hole. Touches
That looks
the,
like an arrow hole.
kind of like hovers a hand over the whole mess of that and just seems to be mumbling a prayer.
All right, we need to find this wife quick. This place is awfully disgusting.
Now, this to the north here, I see the like rooftops.
Yeah, it's just the roof. It just would be like almost like the bell tower, and you just see like a roof and stuff.
Can I
hanging
peek
from the other
down?
side.
Right, but
where
is
the
that like
bells-
a window that, like, is there glass panes in that, or could we like walk across the roof?
You would have to break the glass, and then you could walk across the roof. But you don't see any glass over here, and all you see is glass here.
Can I
Okay,
look
And is it
down?
actively raining outside?
It is actively raining outside, yeah. So there would be rain on the roof.
Okay, I guess that path is probably not the best idea then.
Can I look down to where where the bell is hanging over?
The bell is, you just see the bottom floor where you guys were
Okay.
at.
I guess we should go try to figure out how to get in the last tower.
Where haven't we explored yet, guys? Maybe there's a hidden passageway by the altar? Ugh, I don't know if I want to go by that altar, but...
So as the Bod's walking this way, he can see what has moved
Oh, where did he walk?
this way.
Vlad, hold up a
Oh.
second. You saw something.
Yep, I'm waiting. Come to the northeastern tower. And what moved this again? I'm sorry.
When you played the piano.
Nice. So we got
Ah.
an instant long rest, and we found a secret passage. Good idea, Mayhem.
Ooh. Tell you, music cures all, you guys.
All right, well, I say Mayhem goes in first. You know how music cures all.
I still
Rock
have a
on.
spiritual weapon over there. My spiritual weapon's still
Oh,
swinging in the
I
air.
did. I had dismissed my mage hand over there.
Yeah,
too.
you're fine.
I tried to move myself down there,
Go ahead.
but I moved past the entrance, apparently.
So as you come down the stairs, you smell a strong sense of death and decay, making you gag and you
Ugh.
cover your nose. To the left, you see a bunch of broken boxes that seem like they've already been rummaged through the years. And you also see a long corridor with grates on the ground, dried blood smeared on the floor as if dead bodies have been dragged through this many, many times.
These people are messed up. Oh my goodness.
All right, so as Sin crossed through, he sees spikes come out from the ground. I need a DC 15 saving throw from you. So
Motherfucker.
that will hit. The spikes come out and jab him. Spiky boom boom ouchie. Damage roll is a 14.
Spiky boom boom ouchie. Oh no.
I still had 5 points from aid, right?
Yeah. All right, so you do see that there is a trap here. You don't know if it can go off again. As trauma comes up, his passive perception does show all the holes that are on the ground over here and over here. Just gotta see if you can disarm them or if they will go off again.
Now, how do you disarm again?
You'd have to do a search for the box, an investigation check.
All right. Anybody good at investigating?
I got a 0.
My investigation skills are not so great.
All right. Well, I'm
We got a
gonna.
bunch of charismatic people, no smart ones.
Well, I do have a plus
I'm
one.
good at persuading.
Which one are we trying to roll?
Investigation.
with a trap. I can try to roll for it with my.
No.
I have a plus one on there.
I got high wisdom, no intelligence. So
Yeah, I got a plus
Oh.
0.
I guess guidance and your +1, Sassy.
I target whoever's doing it and cast guidance.
The Mayhem, who has a jack of all trades, is going to try to investigate here.
Okay.
With her guidance.
Can't see.
Oh, shoot, you can't see me.
Mayhem.
I think I'm on top. Am I on top?
No, don't go on the trap.
I'm not trying to. I'm trying to so I can see her to target her.
Sorry.
We're standing in the same spot. So.
I can't move up or down. I can only move
Both go into the room with the staircase.
There you go. You should see her now.
Now my token is in like 3 different spots simultaneously.
Okay. Let me just move you back here. I'm gonna move you back here, and then go ahead.
Touch me, baby.
Yeah, this is all screwed up. I'm gonna try to do this.
All right, I got it.
All right.
So she's gonna go back. Right, the first right here was fine, right?
Yep.
And then she's gonna try to investigate. First, she's gonna yell, "Sin, are you okay over there?"
I've been better.
All right, guidance.
Oh no! Don't use potions. I have healing spells.
So,
All right. So with that roll, you can see over here on the lantern, like it looks like you can tell that there's like some marks that looks like it's been moved, almost like a switch.
oh, here, mage hand. Nobody move. So I cast mage hand.
Okay.
Over there, and it floats to pull the switch.
All right. You hear. You assume that it did something.
All right. Who wants to?
Can I use my perception again?
I mean, with your perception, you still just see the holes. You won't know if it's active or not, but you still see the holes exist.
Can my mage hand drag its nails across the floor?
Yeah, it's like running.
It's running across the floor towards Sin. It pats Sin
now
on the back.
you don't see it do anything. Now you don't know if that's because it's weight but you don't see it do anything.
Okay, okay. It pats Sin on the back like, "It's okay, buddy," and then she takes a step forward.
All right, nothing happens.
Okay, guys, I think we're okay. I think we're safe.
AJ, it's saying that I can't move. I keep getting an error that I'm colliding with something.
Yeah, me too.
What about now that I moved you?
I can only go directly down the middle of the room.
Okay, maybe there's just something on the side of the room. Yeah, let's go down the middle, I guess.
Okay. Yeah,
I would be going along the wall though, just in case.
Okay, that's fine.
So I dismissed my mage hand.
I'd be catching up to Sin so I can get him with a heal, but it's a touch spell.
I wouldn't burn.
Somebody want to investigate this door before we touch it?
It's a racial ability.
All right, I got you guys. I'll take some of that guidance again.
It's just a flat 4 HP. I don't know why it's rolling. It's supposed to be just a flat 4 HP.
Do you want me to investigate the door?
Sorry. Here, there you go. You've been healed. Yep, go ahead and investigate.
Do you want me to cast guidance on her?
Sure.
Alright.
Oh, I think it went on Cultist. Oh, no, it didn't. Never mind.
No, I think it's on me.
Alright. Go ahead and investigate.
Jay says my character's name like 14 different ways.
Dude, you played in a campaign with me. You know I'm going to say your name wrong every time. So from what you see, you don't see what looks like anything crazy with it. And Trauma's passive perception doesn't see anything crazy with it.
Well, I can always have my hand open the door.
Then what about this? Can we take a look at this torch on the wall?
Sassy? Right?
Hmm?
Did you look at the torch on the wall?
No, but you want me to?
Yeah, let's take a look at that. And I'm gonna detect magic.
Alright, I investigate the torch.
I'm
Right.
a bad mage. I don't
It-
have detect magic.
In this area, Drama, you see a lot of magic. Just because like the essence of this place is magic. Sassy, with your investigation check on that, you don't see anything, but Trauma does see what looks like was like a handprint on it, like that was like a magical handprint.
Oh, on the torch?
Yeah.
What?
Can I do Arcana to see what I think might be the reason for leaving behind that handprint?
Sure. Right. From what
Okay.
you guess, it could be just residuals of like from the blood magic of when somebody might have switched from a certain form, and could be his blood magic.
Can I cast my mage hand to try to like pick up the torch and wiggle it?
You already have it out still, so if
Yeah.
you'd like, you can just bring it over here.
Oh, I can't see it.
I moved it in there.
Okay.
You're fine.
So the mage hand tries to like jiggle the.
All right, you see that it does look loose.
Oh, okay. Can my mage hand pick up torches?
Well, yeah, I mean you can interact with it,
Okay, so the mage hand picks up the torch.
but okay, you pick it. You realize that it's fastened on the wall.
Oh, okay. It's
So,
just
but
loose.
you can try to move it.
That's what I'm saying. The
Oh,
like
okay.
a lever
All right, so you hear an unlock coming from this door.
from our door, the door in
Yep.
front of us. Oh, we didn't even see if it was locked. We were scared to open it. So we just good job, Travacar. We just opened the door.
That's right.
Should we?
Sin kicks open the door.
All right.
All right. As you enter this room, you walk in. You see red torches turn on one by one.
I don't like the look
Um,
of this.
You smell a stench so foul you can
Oh.
actually feel vomit come up at the back of your throat. You feel like a chill that is cold. You feel your joints freeze up a little, and not even the torches you feel any heat at all. You're surprised about how clean this room is, though, considering all the horrors that you've seen coming in here. As you stand for a second, you hear what seems to be sliding stone as you see from the side. Oops. Let me do that. You turn around behind you and you see the door closes. And locked.
Oh.
And you
Well,
see
Zavad didn't get in the room.
come up from
Shit.
zombies. I mean, Zavad can still try to turn the torch if he wants to.
Yes, I would like to join my party.
Okay, so you hear the door unlock again. All right. And
To
you
the
see
close and lock
Holy
again.
fuck! What's going on, you guys?
it does not. It's now it's open. Technically, I didn't think about someone being out of the room, but it is now combat. Da-da-dum. Boom, boom, boom.
We're
Wait.
rolling initiative.
Yeah, why am I showing 3 Zavads in initiative?
He multiplied. You know that you know
Wait,
TN
what?
From, TN from Dragon Ball Z. He did that technique where he like multiplies.
I guess I'll just
Everything on Discord went quiet, so I'm assuming my neck split, like cut off for a second.
Okay, so
Oh,
I'll
okay.
just keep your highest and I'll remove all the other ones.
I mean, I like that.
8
Shit.
times.
Okay, yeah, you got triple advantage. All right,
Super
begin
Saiyan.
combat.
So we said that the door's open.
Yeah, the back door is now open. Yeah.
I said we go out the back door and we just fight them one by one. because their numbers can't get us by that much.
Seems like a strat.
Well, I'm just saying, if we can get through that door in the hallway, then they're not going to. They won't be able to surround us, or they shouldn't be able to.
They're just zombies. That would be the smart tactical strategic thing to do.
But then again, then our people can't really go up either to fight either. So
Yeah, the least
How many are
people get.
melee only? I know me and you. Sin has Eldritch Blast, right?
I imagine
Something
the
could
ranged
probably
attackers would have a hard time hitting. There'd be a lot of cover that the monsters would be getting from the melees if we tunnel them like that.
yeah, so it's fine. Let's just.
It was a good idea.
I mean,
definitely a good
even
idea.
if
Yeah.
If things are going poorly, maybe yeah. Like,
I mean, me and Trauma could also just like hold this, like
Right.
front line right here, and then the people behind, and that would give our caster range a little bit more room to work with.
I definitely gonna probably step outside of the door after I cast something here. So I think I'm going to just vicious mockery. Can I vicious mockery zombies? Is there
Yeah.
something that says
mean,
okay?
I mean, I'm not gonna tell you it's guaranteed to go off
Yeah.
or not, but you can do it.
All right. Your face is ugly.
That's rude. Yeah, I'm glad you missed that. That was very rude to say to a zombie.
All right, so I guess then I'm going to Bardic Inspiration Zavad for my bonus action. Inspire you to hit these zombies, and then I'm going to step back. That's my turn. There'll be zombies in here.
I know what I'm doing for my first turn.
That does connect with the zombie. Oh, zombie feels a little bit like he just got pummeled in the face. Connects as well.
Right in the kisser.
Boom. Oof. That also connects. That one is down.
Good job. Mayhem.
Oh, I have a cheerleader.
Mayhem is
Carthanar's
go,
turn.
go, go, go.
That is on purpose.
Yeah, that one is totally on purpose.
All right. Let's do. These 3 targets. Cast Bless.
Mayhem's playing the Walking Dead theme song.
And then. Nothing's happened with these. With this one back here, right?
Correct.
Yeah, okay. Calthana's got his eye on that. Bonus action, however, he's go. Alright, now, some people do it. So if you cast a leveled spell, the only other thing that you can cast is a cantrip, right?
I would say you can just cast pretty much whatever, as long as it's a bonus action or
Alright.
an action.
Alright, if that's the case, then I'm gonna do this. Here, we'll do it as a maul this time. More fitting for the,
It's probably not going to let you again. Oh, no, I did. No, let's see if it does, because I did change its settings.
It still says I lacked permission.
Damn it. Okay. I will do it then. I'll figure that out at a different later date. Let me give you your
I tried
spell back.
to put it right here.
Okay. Consume.
Or actually, I'm sorry.
What?
I would probably try to... I forgot that one's dead. I would probably try to cast it in
But-
front of the other zombie.
Was it flaming or dark?
I did flaming and I did yellow.
All right.
And then roll 1d20 plus 7.
Oh wait, is it this right here? It says attack. Under your attributes, it says spiritual weapon attack. What happens if you hit that one?
Under my attributes.
Yeah.
If I can get my character sheet to open, I will.
Press C.
Under my. Oh yeah. Okay.
Try
Hold on.
that.
Let's see. You must target a token. Okay. Let's. Oh, I have to target. Okay. Let's try this.
Hey.
Hey.
Let's go.
All right, and then. Well, I mean, I kind of actually already missed. I'm assuming with an 11.
Oh, it's okay. All right.
All right. Well, then, if that's the case,
At least we know
I
it
did
works
my
now.
action. I did my bonus action. And I have no need to move, so that's it.
All
I'm
right. It is this zombie's turn.
What was that again? Can I understand? Can I understand that language?
Brains. Actually, Synth might. And it is going to slam down. And it just tries to reach and grab, and nothing happens. It is Zombie 2 turn. And that's his movement.
I need to know the emotions of these zombies.
Yeah.
Is this a joyful zombie?
Meandering.
Bonus action move. Oh wait, no, dash is not a bonus action. Nope. So that is that zombie's turn.
Could use its action.
Yeah, use your
Oh,
action.
he could have.
dash.
Yeah, that's what happened. I knew for some reason I could, but it's okay. All right, trauma.
Zombies be dumb.
Yeah. Ooh. Brains.
All right.
No brains in this group, apparently.
It's true. There is not much intelligence in this party.
Just a good old flat 10 intel.
No strength,
going-
no intelligence.
But
We
charismatic
got
as fuck.
charisma for days, though.
Yeah. I'm a social media influencer.
I'm gonna do the constrictor. I'm gonna
Okay.
whisper the delay. I'm gonna use this.
There goes our druid whipping out his snake again.
Yeah, loves the snake.
What I do.
Oh, this is a little
I'm gonna
much for
put
the
that
first
here.
meeting.
Like everything just kind of went weird on my screen.
Yeah.
Usually what happens, you just start throwing the snake around.
Okay, so we're just gonna say that he's gonna try to constrict. It's something to do with these animals on this map just not really working because I can't get to the snake. All right, let me figure out what the snake is.
Wait, hold on. I think I got it. Wait, I don't know.
Yeah, it's a problem with the thing. It's fine. All right, so but I'm going to just try to constrict. So it's a grab DC. Oh no, you have to go to attack. So slash roll your 1d20.
Good grief.
But let's see, it's what 5, and then your proficiency 6, 7, 8. You do still hit. Zombies are fairly easy to hit. So this one, so go roll me a 1d8, and this one is constricted or grabbed, whatever. All right, and he takes 4 things of damage.
So is my bear great bear?
Yes, great bear.
All right. So
But-
AC trauma.
Wait, before
Turn
you
to
summon it, give me 1 second. It's not to take your thing out. But I want to see if I can make your Great Bear to be medium size for right now, just so maybe it'll show up on this damn map.
Okay.
I think it's the size that's throwing it off of everything. Medium. Prototype. Let's have to remember to change this back. Alright, go ahead and try.
Alright, so you see, you're seeing Trauma turn into a wolf, but now you see me turn into a really small bear. Wah, wah, wah.
Oh, he's so cute. He's like a little teddy
What
bear.
is that?
Did he come from the toy store we just went to?
Oh, he's so
Wait, did
cute,
we
little
find him in the
bear.
nursery?
Hey, did he turn to Teddy Rumpskin?
Not quite the epic thing he was hoping for
I
the first
pet
time
it.
he brings that out.
Immersion broken. Thanks,
Yeah.
guys. Go ahead.
At least it shows up on the map.
Oh,
Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Roar! This one sees a cute little bear and goes in for a pet. And it's just out of cuteness, it can't concentrate and it misses. Sin's turn.
Is that a placeholder token? Or is that really what that thing looks like?
I had to make it smaller because for some reason anything big doesn't show up on these maps.
It's gonna be a lot bigger bear.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a lot bigger.
It says Great Bear, but it's more like a little tiny one.
It's like a little great bear.
It's an okay bear.
It's great. Like, Tony the Tiger.
Exactly. Alright, that does connect. Oh, and that almost took it out.
Yeah, that'll be your turn.
Alright, this zombie moves up. And it will try to eat the brains of Sin. I am awesome at rolling.
Your rolls have been kind of atrocious tonight.
And it is this one's turn. Also runs up. Will attack the bear. The bear is too tanky. Alright, so at this turn's end, you see all the zombies
Who do we see?
crush into dirt.
Into dirt.
The green
Wait,
essence comes up from them
Oh no.
as they all manifest into the one back here. From this, you see
Uh-oh.
this tiefling come up who plays a song of the dirge. This is a vampire that Sassy quickly realizes is her mother.
No!
Oh, shit.
Fuck you,
Everybody
Melvin!
getting backstory today.
Wait, do I have Bardic Inspiration or is this a lie?
You
I
do. You never used it. I did send it to you. Am I in? Oh, I am in it. Oh, holy cow.
I don't know if I've succeeded or passed yet. Ah,
I know,
shit.
it's not going away. I
Yeah.
clicked it.
It's so suspenseful.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I guess, when everybody's done.
Okay, the pop-up hasn't cleared, so I was confused.
That.
Oh, it tells you up top of whoever passed. So, Zavad passed, Kalthasar passed, Trauma passed, Sin failed, and Mayhem failed. So those two are frightened.
What's
so that
frightened?
means you cannot move forward at it and you attack at disadvantage until you break the frighten.
And how do you break frightened?
Oh, that's fucking brutal.
Yeah.
So we're disadvantaged and
I like
can't
how you're a
move
mage
toward
hand,
it.
Phil.
Right?
I know, right?
So as you see this vampire-looking tiefling come up, then she's wearing the rockstar thing, and she's holding a violin in her hand. It is Mayhem. Wait, hold on. I need to actually bring her in combat and roll her initiative.
I can't take this. Not only did he use Sin's twin, he used my mother.
She rolled really bad initiative. All right, so it is Mayhem's turn first.
Can I, because I know I'm frightened of her right now, can I try to speak to her real quick?
Yeah, it's a free action.
Okay. Mom,
So it's crying.
what are you doing? You don't want to work for Melvin? Melvin killed you.
She barely even recognizes what you're saying. She just does not look.
How do I strike at her? I must put her at peace. There is no way she should continue to live in this way, in this cellar full of zombies. So, what does unsettling words do again? Choose one creature you can see within 60 feet of you. Roll the Bard Inspiration die. From the next saving throw. Okay, so if I put unsettling words on it, then it would be non and void the disadvantage.
Your settling words
Yeah.
would not be a disadvantage, no.
So I would be at normal
You'd be at normal.
strike. All right. And how many feet can I put that? 60 feet? How far am I? 20, 25, 30. Okay, so I can unsettle words with her, but I think what I'm going to do is leave my unsettling words for Trauma Cart and Zavad. I'm going to Vicious Mockery's at 60 feet also. I'm going to try to Vicious Mockery her. It's like,
Okay. Wow, you're gonna mock your own mother. How dare you?
she is not my mother anymore. I'm going to put her at peace. That's what Mayhem says. You are not my mother. You need to be at peace. This can't be happening.
She succeeds. She rolled a 20. At least I'm rolling good on saves.
Right? All right, so then she's going to unsettle
Just
words.
looks at you just dumbfounded, like she's barely even paying attention to what you're saying.
All right, she's going to do unsettling words. Where's that action feature? So her next saving throw, right, will be at a disadvantage?
Yeah, no, it'll be whatever you roll on it.
What do you mean?
So you go ahead and hit that. So she'll be at -5 of her next saving throw.
Okay. And I can't move any closer, so end my turn.
All right, the great little bear's turn.
Wait, Whittle Bear.
This can't be
what a-
happening.
I'll just so I can actually do something.
Oh shit! Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
That's a cool picture you got for her, Mom.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, you have 35 feet of movement in bear form?
40
Damn.
and 30 feet climbing.
This is a great bear.
Alright, and I guess I'm going to air hug.
Okay.
It's saying I don't have permission.
Does you have to you target her, right?
Let me try that again.
Okay.
Is it rolling?
Yeah. So it's gonna be. We're both going to roll here. It's gonna be a contested roll.
Is this your
Between your
-5?
strength versus her strength.
Do you get -5
Yeah,
here?
with your -5. So in the right-hand side, click that, and then I'll click mine.
Wait,
I'll roll
I'm
-5.
Wait, what are you asking me to do?
And the right-hand side where it says strength roll.
Okay. Oh shit, never mind.
Oh my god, we both rolled a 1!
Wow.
Wow!
Outstanding.
Sweet.
Wow!
Little bear does hug.
She is grappled.
Do I do any damage with that?
The initial one, you do 1d6 plus 4. All right, so that's 8. All right,
Mayhem is just so distraught right
and
now. And
she
afraid.
failed her concentration throw, so nobody's feared now.
Oh, nice. She was afraid. Now she's getting the courage to face her mother and all the horrors she see before her.
All right, is that your turn? Jay?
Uh-oh. Did we lose him?
I don't know. Chama, is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Zavad's turn, and Sin's on deck.
Back, sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know, back upstairs.
So what when
Man,
you're
I love my movement.
when
right.
you're grappling in this one,
It's not as bad as restrained,
what does it do?
but I think it makes her movement 0.
Okay.
I'll give you the exact thing in a second.
Dear Lord.
Nice.
Zavad's dice are on fire.
Did you have any more movement, Zavad?
Yeah, do you need me to move out your way?
Yeah, if you just give me space to melee.
So speed becomes 0, and they can't benefit from any bonus movement speed until the grappler is incapacitated or gets broken free. The condition also removes or the grapple creature, you need to use an attack action to make a special melee attack to grapple. You need to do strength for strength.
So basically, she stops her movement.
Yeah, it stops her movement, but she can still attack and everything.
It's not as brutal as it like in Pathfinder.
Right. Now, the restrained is a lot more brutal.
Okay.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
I hit end my turn, but I still have movement left. Sin wanted me to move. Can you
Yeah.
move me 1 space to the left?
On the fire?
Is that fire? I guess 2 spaces to the left then?
Okay.
Alright, there you go, Sin.
So, Sen charges forward. I can select the right thing. And just yells, "Where's that bastard Melvin, bitch?"
Just with that look at you in a hiss.
It's not even her anymore. This is heartbreaking for Mayhem. She loved her parents dearly. It taught her everything she knew.
Oh, that 20 though.
As you just swing your booming blade up, it just misses her. She just quickly dodges out of the way.
Alright, that's my turn.
All right, Kalthanar, your turn.
Kalthanar is going to use his celestial revelation His eyes are going to glow and even more intensely, and white, golden, glowing, ephemeral wings are going to burst from his back, and he's going to fly forward into the room
Mayhem's like, now
and
that's
be
hot.
like 20 feet up in the air. And then he is going to... That's his bonus action. And then for... Yeah, I guess then he'll just... He's got a better angle being 20 feet up in the air,
you
I
won't
guess,
get.
so.
Yeah, you won't get.
So, yeah, he's just gonna do this from up here.
Does connect.
And it gets extra damage from Radiant Soul.
How much damage does it get? Deal extra
It's
damage.
supposed to be... It says +2 Radiant, but it should be more than +2. It's supposed to be equal to my level. Unless she takes half damage from
No.
Divine, or... That might be a
Alright,
feature of hers.
So 2.
Okay. It should be 4 radiant damage, but if she has resistance to radiant, then
That's fine. I'll just add 2 more. All right. And is that your turn?
yeah, that's action, that's bonus action, and then he uses movement.
Oh.
I'm technically 20 feet in the air, but
All right. So it is her turn. All right. She looks up instinctively and sees Sin, and she strums her violin. And it does miss. She is going to do it again. Missed. And looking angry and baffled by it.
Oh, because you're at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh.
It is.
what's giving her disadvantage?
Close up.
Oh, right. No
Oh,
wonder.
she gets to go first
She
again.
does get to go first. Frustrated with her songs that she was playing, she is going to do it again. Room.
Oh, that might hit.
That does.
What was that roll? A 15?
Yeah, 21 total.
21 total.
Nice.
A shield.
All right.
Oh, nice.
So as you shield, she will then look over at the bear, because she is an intelligent, even though she's a psychotic person, she would know not to attack anymore at the shield. She will play her violin more. And it just misses out. And it is Zavad's turn.
Sorry, I didn't have the
Now
movement
regret
to make
moving
more
for
space
Sin.
for you. But I guess you could, like,
Are
step
we-
into our space and attack.
Oh yeah.
'Cause, yeah, friendlies.
Are we at advantage of hitting her with grappled, or she's just at disadvantage?
I don't know if technically you can do that in D&D. I'll allow it now, because I think that's a halfling special.
Oh, really?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
So
know.
I should jump in the tiny bear space.
Yeah, I know Warren allows us a lot because the thing's so small for all of us. But yeah, I don't think you're supposed to do that in D&D. That's fine. I'll allow it this time. What's that?
I said, are we at an advantage of hitting her as grapple,
No.
or she's just at disadvantage?
She's disadvantaged
Okay.
because close up.
Here comes the deeps.
All right, as you hit with that other shot, you see she's like, "Brrrah," and pff, you see her vanish.
She vanishes?
And what you see of where she was at is 2 swarms of insects.
Wait, I had friends there.
I know, right? Oh my god.
I'm moving back. I just have to move because I have to move her.
Oh, we can still see
Yeah, I'm gonna
where
take
she
that
is.
off. Yeah, because it would clear
Yeah, you
her
have to move it somewhere else now.
of everything. Yeah, I'll move it. Let me move this.
Alright, I don't know where she is. I got swarms of insects up there. He's gonna fly more towards the center of the
No, I
room.
can't see her where she's at.
So basically, out of her coffin, all these spiders and insects and bees and all these little insects come flying out of the coffin that she once.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to move the spiritual weapon 20 feet forward. I think the spiritual
It
weapon
flies.
can share the
It
space
can
with
because
an
it
ally.
flies. Correct.
So I can't move that token though.
Okay.
So it's gonna move 20 feet forward and attack one of the swarms. I guess the one in front of the bear.
All right, can you hit the attack thing though?
Yeah, I should be able to this time. Hey, that's a pretty good roll.
Pretty good. Does
Bump.
this thing get your extra radiant damage as well?
I could choose to use it once a turn, either on that or myself.
Okay. Is
I
that what
just did it with this.
Okay.
Now it should be 2 more radiant damage again. I don't know why it's
Yeah.
only doing 2 still, but problem for another day.
Yeah. Gotcha.
So that's
Updated.
17 total damage, and then for my action, I will pew it with a Eldritch Blast. All right, I'm rolling pretty frackin' good.
Nice.
And you see this pile of insects just get kind of like squished and just out of commission.
And that's my turn.
I need to put these in combat. Roll initiative for. All right. It is Mayhem's turn. The insects get to go after.
Mayhem's not afraid anymore. She's gonna step in.
I'm not afraid anymore.
She's gonna step in. And she's going to target the insects, trying to look out for her mom. Just not understanding why this is happening and how that evil Melvin will pay dearly for what he has done to her loved one. She's gonna cast Vicious Mockery. I see snails crawl faster than you puny insects.
Wow.
Vicious
Trying to
Mockery.
vicious mockery the poor little insects.
All right.
Love the dark laugh when it does it.
Right, right.
They succeed to your puny little mockery.
She's gonna end her turn.
Calthina just winks down at Mayhem now that she's next to him.
All right. So these
She winks
insects,
back.
they come out and they start crawling all over Sin. and they will try and attempt to bite. Because they are not smart enough to see the shield. They bit themselves.
I was gonna say, how did that hit me?
They're eating
All right.
themselves.
And it is Sin's turn, who has a bunch of insects all over him. Oh, Trauma, did you want to...
They're on his shield and not on him, right?
Correct, yeah. I mean, the shield...
So
is-
if I-
Yeah, you can attack him. Hold on, let me move it out. We're going to say that these are on Sin, but just for easy of the system, we're going to put that here. Alright, that does connect. Ew, if you biting the insects. Alright.
Protein.
You bite some of them. You take some of them off. But
Protein,
they
right?
are, they're still there. Sin, your turn.
They're technically in my space. Can I still attack them?
You can attack them. You can kind of like beat them up off you and try to scrape yourself.
Let's move there. Do they come with me, or?
They do not, but they will get attack of opportunity. But they won't take that thunder because technically they're supposed to be in that space, so we'll have to remember that if they move.
Yeah.
So let me do this attack. Okay.
That's my turn.
Yeah, just gotta do this attack of opportunity real quick. Why is this not working?
Oh, am I not close enough?
No, you should be. There we go. And they missed. Darn. All right. The Great Bear's turn.
End turn.
You chunked them. Num num num. All right. So at the beginning of this turn,
Oh, shiz pizzle.
Oh,
she
where'd she spawn at?
she moves
Do we
up to
know?
the front of the order.
She's like, surprise!
I don't see her.
You don't see her yet, yeah.
No.
Dude, what the hell?
What you gonna do, vampire lady?
Set is current
Come on,
combatant.
Mom. Don't be killing my friends. I finally made friends.
All right, so she comes out of hiding, and she's going to play her instrument. Wow, I'm rolling so bad tonight. And then she does a second string. Finally hit something.
Oh, yeah, that's
Maybe
what
she
you.
gives herself bardic
That's what
inspiration.
you. Who are you attacking?
You.
Me. It's me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my free silvery barbs.
Okay.
She's like, Mom.
So cast what you're gonna cast it on somebody, like not on her. Cast it on who you want to get your silvery barbs.
To get the advantage.
Yeah. I think that's how it's set up right now, I think.
So.
Or just tell me who you want to have advantage.
It's gonna be me.
Okay. Let's give it to you then. Okay. Alright, so she has to do it again.
You don't know what you're doing! Stop, Mom! Stop this nonsense! We can find you help!
Oh.
You mean like my sharpened staff?
Oh, shit.
Damn.
Oh, I'm charmed.
You're charmed and prone.
Oh.
And that, well, she still has her movement.
Means I don't get a turn, right?
Oh, she's jetting.
I mean, you get a turn, but you can't do anything against her.
Okay.
It is the mod's turn.
I think it's time to use my bonus action as a dash.
Did she disappear or did she run?
She ran.
Okay.
She just ran.
Well, there goes my awesome attack I was going to do against Mom.
How close can I get without using my bonus action?
If you got 50 feet of movement, you can get pretty much right there.
I do have 50 feet of movement.
That does connect. That does hit.
Man, she doesn't take shit from that. And my fists aren't magical until like level 6 or
Correct.
something. Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything to this one. Oh, it was so close, game.
Yep, it was. I saw it was teetering. It was teetering.
Oh wow, that's disappointment. Alright, that's it then.
Mayhem.
Alright, so when I'm prone, it takes an action to get up?
Yep. No. It takes half your movement.
Okay, so she's going to stand up
Okay.
and kind of like do this to her head, like wiggle her head and just be like, oh, what a headache that was. Oh, that hurt. And then she's going to see that the insects are still around her friends over there. So she is going to just try to shoot it with her crossbow.
Not. Aren't you charmed?
I am charmed against
Against a vampire.
vampire.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I guess I'm advantage on my next turn, huh? Okay.
Oh.
Crit! A nat 1 and a nat 20.
I only took
Alright.
half of their day.
Yep.
Oh, for piercing.
Because they're just.
Okay.
It's hard to get a correct full hit on them because they're just so many little insects flying around.
With her headache, that she's just going to end her
Wait,
turn there.
how can you tell that you only did half?
It
Because
said I
damage-
hit for 10, but it said I only hit it for 5 when the damage got taken off.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, you were watching the token.
Yeah, I was
guess.
watching everything, yeah.
Okay, I didn't see the token, like the number appear above the token.
Might be a little metagame-ish. Are we supposed to know when something has like resistance and stuff when we hit it?
No. I mean,
I
other than
wonder if
just.
there's a way to turn that off then.
Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, there might be. I'll need to do some research to see if you can actually see when.
Do I have inspiration?
You do, but it has to be called before you take the shot. And thus,
Oh.
it's not like a hero point in Pathfinder. Yeah, everybody actually has one.
Why would you ever use it then?
If you want
to get a good chance
roll
for
at
it,
because you inspiration
Oh,
is
it
only
gives
roll at
advantage.
advantage.
it gives
yeah.
advantage. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Is that your turn?
Move. Yeah, it's my turn.
All right. Canthalom. Oops.
Jesus Christ.
Now he's just doing to rub it in your face.
I'm gonna attack the bugs with my spiritual weapon. Hey, it hit. Cool. No, I'm not gonna use that on that hit. That just does the... Okay. Good chunk of damage to the bugs. Force damage. And then... I'm gonna fly. I'll be like above Zavad's head. And being that I'm in the air, am I technically in melee range of her, or I'm not like actually in melee range of her?
I mean, if you're 5 feet above the air, then yeah, it'd be like being diagonal.
I don't know how much space is in this hallway, ceiling-wise.
I'd say it's probably 10 feet, so you'd probably have just enough room.
So you're basically standing on Zvad's shoulders.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, well then I guess as part of my movement as I was flying forward, I would pull out the sword, and I'm gonna use my action to attack.
Okay.
Yep.
Does connect.
Alright, and then I do demolish. And then I don't, it's not adding my damage correctly anymore. It's not using my charisma, so that should have been a 4 plus 5 from charisma plus 4 from radiant, so it should have been a 9, 13 damage total.
Okay, so it'd be half of that. Well, besides the radiant would be full.
Does my pact weapon make it magical?
Oh yeah, level 1, you'd get it right. So yeah,
Double checking that.
yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. Wait, does it, Sin? Yeah, let's check. I don't know if that's till 3.
It doesn't actually say that it counts as magical.
Okay, so then yeah, it must be at 3 is when it turns magical.
Yeah, so I mean,
Attack of the blade.
so 9 of that is physical, and then 4 of it is radiant.
Okay, so the 4 counts.
Yeah, so I guess it would only take 4 slashing and 4 radiant.
Yeah.
That's action, that's movement, that is bonus action. I am done. Did you do the damage to the bugs?
Oh, I did
Earlier?
not see it. You did damage to the bugs. Let me look back.
Yeah, I hit with the spiritual weapon for 10.
Okay. I just added it. Oh, wait, no, for 10? Okay, no, yeah, those bugs are dead. They're squished.
Alright. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Trauma.
I don't know why I'm not moving.
Wait,
now I know.
You're probably in your ruler.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, end turn.
All right. All right.
Yeah, I
Calc
get to
is
go again.
first.
Alright. I'm gonna... She definitely seems to be trying to make an escape. So I'm gonna fly past put
So-
my weapon away as I'm
but
flying past.
Hold on, she gets attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Doo-doo. Yeah. So I guess that would be at disadvantage. That does miss.
Miss. Alright, so that's my movement. We will then use a bonus action to, being that they seem to be an undead of some kind, target it with a healing word, which should damage it. So
It just says
Man, yeah.
unaffected. It doesn't say damage in this.
the spells say oh, actually, never mind. Yeah, the spell itself says it would have no effect on undead or constructs.
That's
Is
like
it
that-
just cure wounds that does it? Oh, I guess 5e took that away. You can't do that like that. Alright, well then I guess I wouldn't do that. So
Okay.
I guess I'll click that spell slot back to myself. I guess what I would do then is, for my bonus action, I will recast a spiritual weapon since the other one is in the other room and is never fucking catching up. Flaming Maul.
You're not gonna
Yellow.
be able to do it.
I tried to right click this time to see if that would do it.
Alright, let me go
I
ahead.
tried to just make it right in front of her.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to. I'll play around with that this week. So cast, flaming maul.
Yellow.
You said above her.
Just like right in front of her. And then I should have that thing
Yep.
show up over here. And boom. Oh, duck crit.
That is a good hit.
Poopy critical damage.
He's looking
It
pretty
didn't give
beat
me
up.
the Oh, it didn't.
That's
It's not
+4.
Since I technically clicked on canceled the healing word thing to do
Alright.
the extra damage, it's not proccing that. So just add an extra 4 radiant from Radiant Soul,
Gotcha.
because I
Dunzo.
and then action I will Eldritch Blast. For 3 more.
All right, goes out. Just hits her right in the shoulder, but she's still trucking, but she is looking a little worse for wear.
All right.
All right, it is the vampire's turn, or Mayhem's mother's turn. She does have the abilities of a thief, so she is going to use her bonus action to disengage, her first one, which she could not do when Trauma had her held. She is going to attack this damn guy who keeps attacking her. Boom. Wait, why is that not going up?
Oh, that would hit me. All
That-
right, it's giving me a notification
Oh, okay.
saying that. I don't know what this does if it hits me. So, to veer on the safe side, yeah, he would pop shield.
Okay. So seeing that you casted shield, she will turn around and do her second attack at the monk. And that will miss. And she will... let's see, so much movement. She'll go here. Use her second bonus action to disengage.
Oh, she has 2. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
just like a thief does. Well, she really can't get that far of it. Alright, that will be it then.
What about her regular movement?
That was her regular movement. Both of her actions were just to disengage, not to dash.
Oh.
It says game paused.
Oh, shit, sorry.
Mayhem's just left alone in the center of this room.
Alright, we'll take care of your mama for you. Why am I getting a 1d4?
From Bless still.
Oh.
Bless is still going, baby.
Blah-dee-da-bah. Oh no, I'm out of key. Shit, my turn's over. Fuck.
Oh no.
Alright.
Still got a little bit of movement.
Sin.
Choking collide. I still have 1 movement. Why won't let me get in front of it?
Oh,
It's
shit.
that hallway. It doesn't let us move
Oh,
to
yeah,
the side.
yeah.
Alright,
I
well,
can move.
I'm
I
still
can
here
move you
for
if you
attack
want.
opportunity.
You said
Yeah, I was
here?
just making room for
Okay.
other. Yeah, because I know I got more movement than other people, so I figured I'd just get out of their way.
There you go.
Alright, I'm good now.
Damn, just shy of getting around the corner. Yeah, I
I
can't
didn't-
see her, so that's my turn.
If I didn't burn my
Well-
reaction on shield, I'd
I can-
see if I could like move you for.
Yeah, I'll burn my action to move farther.
What is my movement? 25 or 30? I think 30, right?
Pretty sure it's 30.
Is that your turn?
Yeah. Now, if anything else I can use.
Mayhem.
Alright, 5, 10.
And remember, you can use your bonus action as a dash, or your action as a dash too.
Alright, she's gonna... Can I move? So I can't go through the wall. I have to go through this door, right?
Correct.
First. And then... Okay, so yeah. So where is she at? She's around the corner. Then you can't reach her over there, right?
What?
Can you see my mom? Like Mayhem shouts down the hallway.
Yeah, she's right here. She's right next to me.
It's right next to you. Okay. Yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20. I wanted to Misty Step, but I would be right on top of Sin.
Spiritual weapon
this
not
is-
so good against an opponent that's running away.
This is King, not Sin.
Oh, sorry. All the glowiness. I couldn't tell for a second.
Yeah,
Is
he's
King
a,
still flying? Can she go underneath him?
he's a magical
Oh,
floaty
is he
boy.
flying?
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah.
So
He's
I
still
could
got his special
technically Misty Step
wings.
under him,
Yep.
and then I can cast a spell against her. That's a
Hey,
bonus.
Yeah,
Yes.
bonus
Should-
action and action. Yep.
Mm-hmm. All right,
Shouldn't
so-
she still have Hex?
She cleared everything when she vanished, so you'd have to remove it to her.
So all of a sudden you see these
Okay.
swirls of almost like, when you're right by a base, everything, the distortion, you kind of see like a distortion. You see her distortion, and all of a sudden she kind of blinks in a mist, right underneath. Right underneath. And then yelling at her mom, I'm so sorry this had to happen to you. But the best I can do is put you to peace so that you don't have to keep suffering anymore, Mom. All right, here we go. I'm going to use my inspiration. Her ring's going to start vibrating. And she's going to cast a double damage dissonant whisper against her mom. With advantage, right?
Yep.
Whispers, cast spell. How do I roll?
Just roll advantage.
But there's not an advantage on this one. I thought this was a damage spell. Or is it just...
It should be a damage spell, right?
I'm pretty sure Dissonant Whispers is just they roll a save and that's it.
Oh, is that a save one? Okay, so then advantage wouldn't help then.
On a failed save, it takes...
So she has to do a save.
Oh, so I shouldn't use inspiration.
Yeah, don't use inspiration.
Okay. But I can use my ring for double, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Oh. Alright, so as that shatters out and whispers, the double damage of it makes it hit where all of a sudden you just see her. She flies right back to her coffin where she's at rest. And that ends combat for now.
So she's healing.
Yep.
Damn. Fuck you, Melvin.
It's running us all over the place.
All right. Making me having to do this. Just can't.
I'm stuck, DM. Help.
No, I'm not falling for that. I've
So-
watched too much internet.
In a rage, she pushes the lid off the coffin,
Yeah, and you just see her at rest.
and with a piercing, blood-curdling scream of just pain, dire pain inside of Mayhem, she takes her wooden bow and stabs it through her mom's heart.
And all of a sudden, she just flames start bursting from her. And she does.
And she
Starts
just has...
holding out
I
a
don't-
wooden stake to offer you, and is just like, oh.
I don't know if I want to be friends with Mayhem.
She
her
just
best
has
friend,
like these tears.
The
of
wife,
rage.
her mom, everyone Mayhem knows and loved has just gotten fucking killed. I just don't know if I want to be around
Very
this person.
tragic
Now,
around here.
if you look over here, which I don't know why it's over here, it's her violin.
Oh, I always wanted to learn how to play the violin. How do I loot it?
Oh, you can't click on it?
With tears, I can click on it.
Okay.
With tears in her eyes, she takes up her mom's violin. I'm guessing. It won't let me take it though.
Okay, I'll just drag it over to you. And we'll go over it.
And she's like, I just want to leave, guys. I just want to get out of here.
I mean, if that coffin had a violin, what if one of these other coffins has a staff? I say we open them all up.
Well, Trauma notices when he was over here that... Do you have it? What the hell, man?
Calthanar gently floats down to the ground and he's like, you know, not for nothing, but I didn't see that guy's wife.
So when Trauma was over here, he noticed that there was, with his passive perception, a hidden door over here.
I'm offering you my old sword, King.
Oh,
Oh, okay. I
I
get
just flew in my face.
sharp longsword.
I don't see the... Oh, there.
Ooh,
There it is.
fancy. It's keen.
So, do you want to open it?
Hell yeah.
All right. So, as you open the door, oops,
It instantly slams closed.
you see Melvin the Malevolent, like hunched in a corner. No, don't. No, stop. I'll give you guys whatever you want. Oh shoot, you probably don't see him.
No.
Yep, now you do. No, stop. I'll give you guys what. Just stop. What is it you guys want?
I want your dead body in fucking flames like my mother's.
No.
I want you to burn.
No.
I use my gem.
Okay. And so you just use it on him?
Yeah.
Alright. You just see this flame burst from Sin's hand. Engulfs Melvin. And Melvin just falls into a lump where you see let's see, there's no way I can really just show you this stuff.
He transforms into Tyrant.
Well,
from
I guess I
Resident
can-
Evil 3.
I guess I can put it in this chest over here. He has lots of good stuff on him. How can I drag this? Okay, so give you guys permission for this chest.
Sin and Mayhem didn't
Or
even
you
want
guys
to
will
talk
just
to
tell
this
me
guy.
who gets what, because
Oh boy. I see a bunch of things.
there is a bunch of things. So inside he has a greater healing potion, an amulet of health, which turns your constitution to 19, ring of protection gives you +1, and a robe of eyes. It gives lets you see in all different directions. Advantage on perception throws that rely on sight. Has dark vision up to 120 feet and invisibility, and you can see invisible.
Oh,
so
nice.
see invisibility is pretty nice.
Definitely should go to one of the humans so they can
But
finally
it's
see in
a
the dark.
robe.
I wear robes.
Yeah,
this
so it's
robe-
not gonna be for me.
This robe is a trinket, so technically it would be like a robe you'd put over something. But that being said,
Amulet of Health is nice too.
Amulet of Health is indeed nice for pretty much anyone. Honestly, the lower someone's constitution is, the more value they're gonna get out of it.
12.
Yeah, my con's 16 already. If you want the health amulet, I could really use the ring of protection since I feel like I'm turning into the
Yeah, I
tank.
already have braces of protection.
okay. Accept. All right. So you have that. So who wants the? Did you want the amulet of health, Savad?
I feel like I'm front line, so if anybody can use the robe of eyes, I'm
Trauma
probably
can-
most likely.
Trauma can use the robe of eyes, and he can even use that in form. He'll just have like a little
Little
cape on him.
cape on the little bear. Oh, he's gonna just be too darn cute.
Yeah, if nobody ejects, I would like the Amulet of Health.
Okay. I just go ahead and take
I
it
can
out.
continue being blind.
In Trauma, did you want this cloak?
I mean, if nobody else can use it, yeah.
Well, can we short rest before we, just in case there's another fight? I am completely out of key.
Okay.
I requested to take the amulet. You have to approve it, Joe.
Oh, yeah. Trauma, go ahead and take the robe. And
I don't know where it's at.
It's right here. Can you not see it again? Your journal's
Nope.
probably turned off again. Alright, I'll just move it over to you. See if I can find your little bear. Oh, you're on top of it. Let's see.
I found it now.
Oh, okay.
I think.
I just moved it. It's over here now.
Robe of Eyes.
Yep.
Is it short or long rest for attunement?
A short rest. Oh, yeah, short rest for attunement.
Okay.
So, who wants this health potion? Greater health potion?
I can take it since I used one.
Okay, go ahead. So you guys can go ahead and mark as short rests, because I know we're going a little bit over, so, I will say that there will not be another fight. But as you guys are down here, upstairs, you hear walking, like somebody walking upstairs. They open up the door, and you hear walking. And we're walking upstairs.
Oh my god, stop over my chest.
Somebody get that potion.
I think Sin got it.
Yeah, was there 2 of them?
There should only be one.
Okay, I somehow ended up with 2. I'll delete it.
Okay.
Mayhem's spirits are kind of like, she's very happy that Melvin is turned to dust. As he has brought nothing but pain and suffering to her family, and apparently to her now new friend Sin family too. So she is kind of weary, even with the short rest. But she keeps trucking along, knowing that wife is still there, and she doesn't want any more death. She continues to push on.
Okay. Yeah.
Sin is stabbing at the pile of ashes and like using his sword to scatter them around the room.
Fair enough.
You said we hear what? Something walking
like somebody
upstairs?
walking upstairs. Like you hear the big doors open, and you hear like footprints of somebody walking.
Mayhem discards the other violin into the backpack and kind of like brings her mom's violin. She's like, I will do you proud, mother. Do you proud. The sword's still over there.
So,
Get him, sword.
yeah. As you guys enter the main area, you see the gentleman that you guys originally saw in town walking up, and he approaches you guys, and he said, I'm sorry I had to deceive you, but my powers waned here, and I needed to take control back.
What are you talking about?
I needed to take control back of my temple. And as he snaps his fingers, you see a big white light. And, dude, everything's like getting laggy all of a sudden. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing, that's why.
Shit.
Yeah, the whole place gets like combed over and cleaned, and ignore the blood stains. Everything looks pristine and clear. He goes, now that you guys have helped me clear this danger from here, and I'm sorry for your guys' loss. I am the divine spirit of Ilamata, and thank you guys so much for restoring my temple. And with it, he gives you guys all, let me open it up.
2 levels, that's amazing.
Wow!
Is it just me or is
Damn.
Zavad dead?
Probably dead.
Whoa, buddy!
Yeah, Zavad guy.
I think he's standing over a dead body.
So you guys will
Well.
all receive a blessing that's used for one time. The blessing is the holy blessing granted by Ilmater himself the savior of the church, or for saving his church and removing the blight from it. It's used as a one-time reaction to ignore the damage from any one attack you choose.
Right, ignore the attack from any damage you choose.
Yeah,
so it's
from one attack.
From one attack, and then the blessing's gone.
Yep, then the blessing's gone. So you can use it at some point when you get crit, or when you, anytime you so choose. I will put one in all your guys' inventory. But yeah, so you feel like you've done your job here at this temple. There was no wife, so you guys did not fail in that. It was him trying to get control of his temple back, and he had no power here.
How cool.
When you guys played the instrument, you guys fed just enough power for him to reveal the door that he was behind, and you guys restored his temple and his faith and give you his blessing as payment for such events. And that will wrap up this session, and I can go over with anybody who wants to stay. I know some people can't stay. Sorry, I went a little bit over. I tried not to do that. But that last fight went a little bit longer, but actually would have went longer. You guys can thank Kalthanar, because that vampire gets regeneration unless he gets hit with radiant damage.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I went Super Saiyan.
No.
So the radiant damage kept preventing.
Wow, how twisted we got Sin. That was so twisted. I was not expecting the vampire to be Mayhem's mother. That was crazy.
Sin, if you have time tonight, we can go over your weapon or over your new stuff, or we can do it at a different time. It's up to you.
What about my weapon? I don't know if my weapon
we're
does
going to go
anything.
over yours as well.